The YouTube bros who get mad about the intro, it is the funniest occurrence of all time, not gonna lie. Oi, oi. You're so right about that. Hang on. There we go. I remembered. I turned off the audio integration so that Kuma doesn't smash my skull with a hammer when the Toho background music gets left in and then the VOD gets muted. Fuzzy Cat Games, thank you so much for 5 months. Solar Kitsune, thank you for 8 months. I appreciate you. What are we making today? I'm just frying some chicken. Yo, man, are you frying chicken in there? Because you piss loud as fuck. No, but we actually are frying chicken in a variety of horrific oils. The funniest part about this is that the comments on Twitter, I noticed that the tweet for going live got more engagement than usual, so I was looking through the comments. More people are schizo posting about the seed oils that are included in this test than there are people who are like, damn, you're gonna eat engine oil? They can't fucking resist, man. And one of them like, I don't see any beef tallow's the only thing you should be frying in. Thing is, I actually agree. I home make my own beef tallow. But that's premium shit, okay? We're not busting that out for the fucking meme machine. The seed oil was excellent engagement bait. You know, it actually was included in the shot for engagement bait, but not because it's a seed oil. It was included in the shot because canola oil is clear, or it's like yellowy clear, right? But the one that I put in the tweet is like, it's like dark brownish black. And the reason why is because it's been used like 100 times, and I saved it for recycling. Why do people hate seed oils? The people who, like, eat, like, they go on, like, carnivore diets and shit, hate them because you're eating, like, the equivalent of like, 1 million canola seeds every time you eat fried chicken or something. And they're like, that's not natural. And, like, yeah, it's not. They're not great for you. But, I don't know. I feel like when you're eating fried chicken, the fact that's fried in fat is, like, also pretty fucking bad for you. You don't have to time out the bro for asking when we're gonna start frying. That one was a more innocent... Oh, wait, never mind. They spammed it. Wait, now... Okay, wait, never mind, mod. I'm sorry. I looked at their message history. Last 3 messages were the same exact thing. Who doesn't fry chicken in peanut oil? So, I considered this, right? What I had on hand was canola oil. And I was like, I can go to the store and get a thing of peanut oil, a thing of sunflower oil, a thing of corn oil, like all relatively normal oils. But the thing is, I don't think that's what y'all are here for. Like... Because I have in my house, I don't have peanut oil, but I have rice bran oil, and I have corn oil, I believe. So we could do at least those two, if you really wanted to, like, go 1v1 against, like, normal cooking oils. It's all the same. They do taste a little different. Peanut is probably the best for fried chicken. But, like... I don't know, I thought it was more interesting to do, like, weird-ass oils. And I didn't know how long it was gonna take to do each one of these, either, so I got a variety of different shit. Anyway, we're talking too much about what we're actually gonna do today when it's dailies hour. You're gonna be shitting easy? Yeah, so I wanted to get baby oil, and I was going to buy a bunch of little bottles of it to fry in. But then I realized, I looked on the ingredients list, and it's literally just mineral oil. So we can make the Diddy chicken joke without having to buy an additional set of mineral oil. I think we'll be fine. Also, it's a laxative. So, you know. Anyway, speaking of Diddy chicken, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. We only got one letter, and it's the I. We'll do wordy penis. 2 letters. We'll do penis dough. Nothing. We got I, R, and nothing else. We're gonna do flick, suss out the location of the I. Okay. Okay, that gave us the location of the I and 2 more letters. That's gotten us to the point where we can actually do this. Okay. Could be fryer. It can't be an E though. Hang on a second. Okay, so I'm thinking it's FR. I'm thinking it's FR because FLI. Okay, the only vowel in this is I. We've eliminated all the other vowels. We can't possibly... I don't think it's gonna end in I. And I don't think there's double I's, because I don't think there's double I's in, like, any word imaginable. So that means the ending has to be a consonant pair. Now, it's either gonna be a consonant pair with L or consonant pair with R. I don't think it's gonna be both of them, unless it ends in IRL, Earl. But even then, that's lends to the consonant pair that has to exist with F, and no other letters form a consonant pair with F. I'm trying to think. Okay, so LM is one, but that's not a word. LB. I mean, like, there's gotta be... There's gotta be something here. It could be frill, actually. I'm gonna send this to get location of the L. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the word. We got it. We got it without needing to blow the other one. That might have been the only possible word. I just hadn't sussed it out yet. Let's do the mini crossword. A lot of you guys don't know how Wordle works. Hang on, wait. What were people asking? Frick? I already did CK. Frimb? Alright. Fryer? Dude, A was already sussed out? In wordy? I swear, man. People... Oh, frizz. It could have been frizz. Frizz would have been fucking evil. Yo, Duct Tape Dress, thank you for the Prime sub. Alex Tapia, thank you for the 4 months. Red Muir, thank you for the Prime sub. Mad Mog, thank you for the 4 months. And Don Zieja, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Seed oils give you big diarrhea. I don't... This is like... What is like a good description for this? KFC ad before the stream, a sign. Like all oils give you diarrhea, man. Trust me, I fried potatoes in duck fat. I fried them in tallow. They kind of be fucking up my digestive system regardless. Big diarrhea hates this one trick. Try castor oil. I believe that's mineral oil or baby oil. I believe that's all the same oil. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. It's gonna be tearing me up later anyway. Castor comes from the castor bean. Oh, never mind. It's not the same then. What you sipping on right now? I'm sipping on Gamer Subs, actually. And did you know you can buy Gamer Subs with 10% off if you use code UWU at checkout? Got them! They got baited! They were fucking baited into leading me into a sponsor read? Imagine getting debated like this. I provide segues. Thank you for the segue, brother. Let's do the mini crossword. I aim for a sub 2 minute. No looking at chat. Sub 3 minute is okay. Sub 1 minute, we're gods. Quick punches. Probably jabs. Animal with unique stripes. Zebra? The people's blank? I don't fucking know. Pumps the brakes. Say, it's probably slows. Mini bluey viewers. Gay. Single. Probably moms. Tree once advertised as America's most famous dessert. Okay. Jabs, I'm starting to not agree with anymore. Head of a monastery. Furrowed facial features. Brows. Lumber mill tools. Saws. Grated citrus peels. Zest. Okay. Mini bluey. This is Tots, I believe. Head of a monastery. Is it an abbot? Pumps the brakes. Slows. The people's elbow. 109, baby. Not too shabby. And we pulled out Abbott. This is a pretty good time. We've had some rough mini crosswords here recently. Tree once advertised as America's most famous dessert. Fucking Jell-O? What were they on back when Jell-O was, like, popping off, man? They were crazy for that. That's like one of America's most disappointing desserts. It was the 50s? Did you play yesterday's Connections? It was Wednesday, so no, I did not. I don't normally play the dailies on when I don't stream. Not that I don't like doing them, just like, I don't think of it. If you don't like Jell-O, you can get out of my face. Alright, gelatin eater. Alright, you fucking slime eater. Gel cell. Gel cell is so much better. I don't slurp my dessert. Ate Jell-O for a month when I was a kid because of a surgery. Wait, like nothing but Jell-O? Or like that was a primary food? School used to have fruit salad Jell-O. Grandma used to make a lot of odd Jell-O treats, we'll say. A lot of them were desserts, but not all of them were. Some of them were like hot dogs and Jell-O type shit. Not a big fan of that one. Anyway, let's do the connections. Rock, straw, eye, nature, nations, fiddle, guess, laugh. Coming party, resort, responder, ladies, supper, rail, aid. Rock, eye, party, and rail. Things I'm doing to your mother tomorrow. I make that joke literally every time we do a connections. We can't be doing this. First responder, first aid. First lady. First supper? No, it's last supper. Hang on, wait, it's last supper, last resort. Wait, what? Last straw? Last laugh. And then it's first aid, first responder, first lady, First Nations? First Nations, First Lady, First Responder, First Aid. Last Laugh, Last Resort, Last Supper, Last Straw. That leaves us with Rock, Eye, Nature, Fiddle, Guess, Coming, Party, Rail. Last Supper, Last Resort. This is a bamboozling fucking connections, because I'm pretty sure it's Second Fiddle, Second Coming, Second Guess? Second... Fiddle, Guess. Second Party? Second Rail? Second Nature! Okay. Dude, it actually is that. And then that leaves us with Rock, Eye, Party, and Rail. Is it third Rock, third Eye, third Party, third Rail? Dude. Which one is the purple? Third Rock, third Eye, third Party, third Rail. I think this one's a little fuckier than the others. I'm gonna send it, though. Third. It is just third. Hang on. Are these ordered by number? So this would mean purple would be Last Resort, Last Laugh, Last Straw, Last Supper? Yeah, it is. Alright, so then... Second Coming, Second Guess, Second Fiddle, Second Nature. And then the easiest order would be... Yeah, First Aid, First Responder, First Nations, First Lady. Alright! What a sinister puzzle today. 4 out of 5 difficulty! They really put this... This is like one of the easier connections, I was gonna say. 98 out of 99, 1 in 709 different ways to solve it. I got the 1% who said, dog, why is this so hard for so many people? 1% got the blue first? That's crazy. What is third rock? Earth is referred to as the third rock from the sun? It's a weird colloquialism, I'll be honest. Let's do the strands, by the way. What is third fiddle? It was second fiddle, not third fiddle. Okay, NASA boy. Third rail is a train. Yeah. It's a type of train where a third rail carries the power to the train. Anyway, let's do this one. Let's do the strands. Half-baked. Half-baked. Is it gonna be a baking? I see cake. Hang on. Shut up. Strand stats are here. It's something cake. I literally see it right there, man. Uncle Cake. Fuck. Cake is right there, dude. Is that part of the spangram, though? It might be types of cakes. It might be like cake something. I just see a pound is here. Pound cake. Okay, I think these are types of cakes. Velvet should be one. Or red velvet, if they're so inclined. Chocolate. Pound cake. Maybe it's like angel food type shit. Angel. No, hang on. Hang on. We'll find it here in a second. Like, what are... Okay. Angel or angel food. Pound cake. Coffee cake. Fruit cake. I see... Coffee... Hang on, where's it come in? Fuck. Here's fruit. Fruit cake. Bunt cake? What? Wait, is it bunt? Is it bunt cakes? Is that the spangram? Bunt something cake? Bunt... Bunt de loaf's cake. Bundle of cake. Bunt cake. Oh wait, is it bunt? Don't be making fun. I know you guys are gonna make fun of me for that. Pies? No? Okay. I can telegraph that chat's gonna be making fun of me for not knowing how to spell bunt cake. Bunt cake, pound cake, fruit cake. Slav cake. Is it pies or cakes or cake? But I don't... Is it pies le cake? Piles of cake? I'm trying to find the spangram here. No. I shan't. I can see funnel right here. Actually... Piece of cake is the spangram. Holy shit. Okay. I knew it had to be. I knew it had to be, man. Scene. Is this fucking vegan cake? Vegan cake? No, because... I shan't. Velvet isn't on here either. Cheesecake. There we go. Cheesecake, pog cake, splone, lava cake. I saw that once I did that. Sponge cake. All right, we got them all. We got them all in the end. And we didn't have to use any hints. So, as much as you guys are gonna shit on me, If all of you guys keep paying channel points to highlight the backs, you know I don't look at chat, right? I say it at the beginning when I start the daily games, man. No looking at chat, we see what we do. Foodguesser.com, let's try the food guesser for the day. Bread, poultry, pork fat, garlic, olive oil, paprika, salt, pepper, beef, game, meats, and lamb. Fantastic. Another fun game of name which Eastern Euro bloc this sausage was invented in. A type of smoked sausage traditionally made with a mix of meats such as poultry, game, or pork, and bread. It is seasoned with garlic, paprika, and other spices, giving it a distinctive flavor. Typically, it is cooked by grilling or frying. It's served with rice or potatoes and known for its unique blend. I'm going to swing Hungarian on this. That would have been crazy to nail it, but okay, we'll take what we can get. Hungary. Bit southwest. Bit southwest of Hungary. This is Hungary. Yeah, baby. So it's not Croatia, Slovenia, Austria. Actually, it might just be Italy. Actually, it's probably Italy. It's not fucking Italy? It's more west. Maybe Spain? You know, this could pretty easily be Spanish. Oh, motherfucker, it's Portugal. That does so many points lost. So many fucking points lost on this fucking sausage. Every time you get a sausage or a dessert, it's fucked up, man. Dates, oats, flour, brown sugar, butter, baking soda, water, salt, vanilla extract, lemon juice, and nuts. A classic dessert bar featuring a sweet and sticky filling made from mashed dates, sandwiched between layers of a buttery oatmeal crust. They're cooked with sugar and citrus zest to enhance their natural sweetness. The oatmeal layers provide a delightful contrast with their hearty, slightly chewy texture. This is either something in the Middle East or, like, American. Dates scream like Middle Eastern, and I'm gonna probably swing with, like, a Turkey or Jordan first pick on this. But it could also very easily be an American concoction caused by globalization, because old people love putting dates in shit. I'll swing with Turkey first, though. Ice cold, this is American. Actually, I'm gonna go so far as to say Canada. It's Canada. Date square. Dude, you gotta give me some credit. I got the read on Canada, specifically. That's gotta be worth something. And I completely said that it could end up being like this. Flour, butter, sugar, eggs, vanilla extract, cornstarch, milk, chocolate, cocoa powder, cream, gelatin, apricot, jam, and liqueur. This could be Italian. This could be, like, Belarusian. They make this shit all over the place, man. Honestly, I'm... Sea burger. Coffee. Sea burger. I believe that is, German or Dutch? I'm not entirely sure. Sponge cake featuring delicate layers of sponge separated by rich chocolate buttercream. I was really getting like a Belarus vibe off of this, but I'm pretty sure it's German or Dutch. It's Germany? It's... Wait, this is Prince Regna Tindertort? Prinz Region Tendort. Well, I've never known how to say that right. I made this cake. I have made this cake exactly. It took like 5 hours to make. And it looked kind of like this. It was like twice as tall, though. I think I added more layers to mine. Did it look worse or better? It looked a lot better than this. I can tell you that. It looked about as good as this. It had a wonderful ganache, like, pour over on the top, and I made little chocolate, like, you know, like where you, like, get the chocolate to tempering temperature, and then you, like, drizzle it into a little thing, and then you let the drizzle dry on the parchment paper, and then you crack it and you put it on top. Mine had that. Someone asked me to make it as their birthday cake. I think they were trolling me, because that shit was hard. Anyway, as much as we flopped the first guess, the other two we got pretty dead on. 13,000, I'll take it. Let's do the Scrandle. The Daily Scran. Let's see what they're serving up in stadiums and what Brits think about it. Sausage and bread. That is like a cum shot of mustard on a plain untoasted piece of bread with a sausage for $4.39. Or Chinese chicken wraps from Scotland for $3.98. That, nothing about that wrap looks Chinese. But at the same time, like, the sausage doesn't look that... I would rather have sausage and bread. I choose to be wrong here. This does not look good. This looks like something Mom served when she ran out of ideas. Zero's Kinnear. This shit is raw onion on bread. We see it many times from the Balkans. Or maybe one of the best burgers I've ever seen in my life. Oi, oi. Why stream lag? Do you mean, like, why is there a gap between when your message shows up and when you type it? That's just how Twitch is, and, like, every streaming site on the planet. There shouldn't be, like, actual lag, otherwise it's your internet. I'm sorry, bro. Pulled pork and beef brisket roll for about $10. That looks crazy good, but you know what else looks crazy good? Is this double bacon cheeseburger. With an egg, I would rather have the cheeseburger, but I accept being wrong here. Okay, I was right. Hot dog, it's the flaccid boiled hot dog on a bun. You can see little, like, dingleberries of bread clinging on for dear life. Or Takira soft tacos for $9. That's pretty damn good, especially for the US. In terms of, like, the pricing. We have a lot of good-looking food on the Scrandle. It's just normally very expensive. Dairy Milk Donut. Now, this looks insanely good, but this looks even more insanely good. I am going to go with the loaded fries here, just because I think it's more Scran-worthy. Mini pizza, a disappointing pizza on a paper plate for $3, or chicken curry and chips for about $10. That looks baller. I'll take that any damn day. Victoria Sponge for $1.33. It's a little sponge cake. Or Sad Hot Dog for $5.30. I'm going to take the cake. Why'd they circumcise the end of that wiener? I'm sorry, I didn't notice that till it was going away. Fish and chips with a pint for $15 fucking dollars. Or steak pie with gravy for $4. Now, this one's a little tricky. This is Brit Slop, but this is, like, as good as Brit Slop looks. This is a great-looking steak pie. Whereas the fish and chips is looking a little flaccid. I'm gonna go with the pie. Alright, vibrant red 40 chicken tandoori pie or pepperoni pizza twist. I would smash the pepperoni pizza twist so hard. We gotta take that one. Pork sandwich for $5.30 or steak and chips in a red wine gravy for $13.26. I'm gonna go with the pork sandwich from Brazil. Alright, the one we missed at the beginning, the only one we missed on the entire thing. 9 out of 10. Good Scran, everyone. People are gonna see the pink in the steak and freak out. Not here, surely. If you get filtered by that, I don't know if you should be ordering a steak. Let's turn this off. Let's do the bandle. 1999, not a good year for me being able to guess it. Drums, bells, electric guitar, bells 2 and strings. Bass and piano, synth, voice cover, and backing vocals. This sounds like... I don't think it's Semi-Charmed Life, though. It's not. It's very much not. This is like NSYNC Backstreet Boys type shit. 1999. Or, wait. Wait. Or is this Britney? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on. I think this is Britney, actually. Duh. What do they have on here? Is it Oops, I Did It Again? It kind of sounds like it. It's not, but it is Britney. Okay, wait. Then it's probably... It's either You Drive Me Crazy or Baby One More Time. It could be either. I don't think it's Toxic. It doesn't sound quite right. I'm gonna 50-50 on this. It was crazy? All right. That is crazy. Other chat members are right. Come on, this is easy. Maybe to you, but I'm not a big Britney, like... I don't have any Britney Spears on my playlists. I can tell you that right now. So my apologies that I didn't lock on sooner. But you should be impressed that I was able to ID it as Britney. Let's do the Disney Hurdle. The game where I lose even if I win. This is from Winnie the Pooh. This is... Winnie the Pooh? The Wonderful Thing About Tiggers? What?! It's literally Tigger. What are you talking about? Is it the Tigger movie? It is. It's the whoop-de-dooper bounce from the Tigger movie. See, I didn't even need to hear the next thing. All right. Too easy, brother? Yeah, I've seen that movie like 100 times when I was like 7 years old. That one... I fucking loved this movie. You should have had me on the... I should have been able to pick up on it, but I saw that there was only one Winnie the Pooh song, and it was one with Tigger in it, so I hard-clicked on the first one. Don't say I'm saying it with a hard R. It's not Tigger. He says his own name like 100 times every movie he's in. Why are you guys debating me on how I pronounce it? It's maybe the least debatable character name of all time. That's Pooh's word. Okay, wait, hang on. Who was it? What cartoon character? What cartoon character was it? Where I saw something, someone was talking about it on Twitter or something, and they said like, oh, these characters are clearly black-coded even if they're not black people canonically. And I'm bringing this up to ask. Gumball, that was it! It was Darwin from Gumball. And I was like, really? Because I never thought about that. Anyway, my question is, are you implying that Tigger is the... Is that the implication here? Skeeter from Doug? Okay, that one I 100% understand. Darwin, I don't understand as much, but I'm also not, like, the Gumball expert, so I don't have however many years it ran worth of lore in my brain. Why are you using old Windows? Because it's awesome. Tigger is a light skin? Alright. That's enough of this discourse for this stream. Let's do the Hexcodle. Alright, hang on a second. Fuck, I bleached it out too much. Drop these suckers down. 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, wait, sorry. This one actually is already 8. 3, 3, 3, 3, DD. All right, we're like almost... All right, hang on. So it's 3, 8. I'm going to guess 4, 5, E, D. Hidden color was bright Greek. Got it in 3. Excellent. How the fuck do you guess a hex code? Step 1, be built different. Step 2, refer to step 1. Taldal? Let's see who's the tallest. This gives us a list of famous people, and we gotta guess. We gotta sort them from shortest to tallest. Nicki Minaj, Lil Uzi Vert, Jason Momoa. Didn't we have him the other day? Howie Mandel. Didn't we have him the other day? Gene Simmons, Evel Knievel, and Arnold Palmer. I feel like we've had Arnold Palmer, too. Do you use Linux? Only when I've got the fucking cock stretcher on. I gotta be in the mood to hurt myself if I want to boot up into Linux. Nicki Minaj is probably pretty short, but I'm pretty sure Lil Uzi Vert is also pretty short, I think. So I'm gonna keep him down there. Bump Howie Mandel down, bump Jason Momoa to the top. Pretty sure Evel Knievel is shorter than Gene Simmons. But I'm not sure. I think maybe it's Gene Simmons, Arnold Palmer, Evel Knievel, Howie Mandel. Actually, no. I remember Howie last time not being that short. Jason Momoa, he's the Aquaman. Gene Simmons is the guy from Kiss or AC/DC. It's Kiss, I believe. I don't know. I don't like 80s rock. Arnold Palmer is the inventor of the iced tea lemonade mix. And also, I think he did some golfing. Howie Mandel is the host of Deal or No Deal. Evel Knievel jumped over shit on a motorcycle. Lil Uzi Vert is a SoundCloud rapper that has fallen off so hard he shouldn't even be remembered in the Taldal. And Nicki Minaj is a woman that other women go apeshit over on Twitter.com. I'm gonna guess this order. Alright. So, it's this. We got it in 2 guesses. Excellent lineup, honestly. Top shelf as far as Taldal goes. Some golfing. 5'4" is wild. Dude, he has such manlet energy. Like, unreal amounts emanating. But I've only heard, like, a little bit of his music and seen this photo. Alright. Yeah, we still got some time. Let's do some more, dailies. I like doing the dailies. Lil is right in his name. True. Golf legend for real. Yeah, Arnold Palmer is a well-known golf legend. My grandpa's really into golf. He's got, like, a photo of him hanging on the wall. For anyone who's wondering what he actually did. Let's do the Metazooa. This is where we try to guess an animal based on their classes. Start with zebra, as we often do. This has broken us down into the osteothies, also known as the osteotheans, or referred to as the bony fish. A diverse clade of vertebrate animals that have endoskeletons primarily composed of bone. Alright, so basically, we have guessed as fucking far from the zebra as possible. I think we gotta swing with maybe like a great white shark guess. Nope, that's closer to zebra. No, actually, it's not even in bony fish. I've chosen one of the only fish that does not comprise bones. All right, hang on. Let's try a bird. Let's try the penguin. Which is in the bony fish subgroup, just FYI. Now this is interesting. Okay, so both of these are in amniote. Tetrapod vertebrate animals belonging to the clade Amniota, a large group that comprises the vast majority of living terrestrial and semi-aquatic vertebrates. So this one probably is a fish. Maybe a catfish? Okay. We've broken this down into fish. Telostai, members of which are known as telosts, are by far the largest group of ray-finned fishes, with 96% of all extant species of fish. Let's try a flying fish. Alright, we've broken it down further. Whose members are known as eutalosts, is a clade of bony fishes within... Okay. That looks like a trout. That looks like a rainbow trout. It's a trout! It actually is just a trout! Alright, we won with 14 remaining guesses. That's pretty damn good. That's actually a pretty good run. Fancier fishnal? I stopped doing the fishnal because it's either I recognize it immediately or I have no clue. Oh, let's do the Hexcodle. We haven't done this in a while. Ah, relevant to today's stream. 100% pure almond oil spray. Almond oil? This is gonna be $9.99? Maybe more, I don't know. No, it's actually much less. Okay, $6.99? It was $6.99. Excellent. I would never be caught buying this. Birdie game. Guess the bird from the cropped images and audio. What is this? Let's try a new daily game today. You know what? Let's not try a new daily game because it's not loading in. Let's do the kinda hard golf. Play daily hole. Haha. Daily hole. This is basically Jump King, but for Giga Chads. Are you kidding me, dog? Are you kidding me, man? Motherfucker. Alright, hang on. We're not doing horrible. I am locking the fuck in, though. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Okay, okay. You know what would be baller? Oh, watch this. We're gonna skip that other fucking checkpoint. Lol, Lamau even. Oh! This is maybe one of the greatest runs of all time! Alright, alright. Not my best move. I thought maybe we could... Ah, yeah, whatever. You know what I was trying to do. Shit! Shit! Dude, I don't have enough oomph. I don't have enough oomph. I can barely get it up there. There we go. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh. Oh, average score 26. Suck my dick. I got the better score. No oomph. Bro can't get it up. Bro can't. Okay, all right. I get it. Y'all copy the same joke from one guy 100 times over. Arnold Palmer is looking down on you. I'm not even sipping his sweet tea mix. Hurdle 1950s? I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm not getting that one. I'm not getting Hurdle 1950s. I don't think I know enough songs from the 1950s. Alright. By the way, where is it? 11 days until Subathon, August 11th. The Subathon is incoming, and it is a loaded schedule of activities. Assuming that we make enough money to keep it going long enough to get to all the activities. It is a potential 2 weeks of multiple projects, multiple adventures, multiple activities of some sort every day. Typically 2 or 3 per day. You'll do it on my birthday? Hell yeah, dude. Swag 420 nuts, thank you for the gift sub, by the way. Multiple dailies. Multiple dailies. I will be on screen for the vast majority of it. This isn't like the VTuber subathons where you put the PNG up and then you go away. The camera will be running 24/7. So that you can attempt to torment me at all hours. Can we wake you up again? Yes, but you have to win a slot machine roll to do it. There's a gambling-esque element, not of real money. Well, like, you're not winning real money to do it. It's when people donate, it spins a slot machine and stuff can happen based on where it lands. And during the night hours, the most likely thing for it to land on is a thing that wakes me up. So that's gonna be the, that's one of the main running mechanics of the entire thing. How about a reverse subathon? Excellent idea. This subathon has been getting planned for like months now. I mean, I have a custom game engine software that I commissioned like 6 months ago for this. That I'm very excited to use because it looks really cool. Slab, I have a question. Yes, what is it? What is it, child? Also, Captain Badkid, thank you for the Prime sub. After hearing the VOD watcher slander, there are dozens of us. Akuma is a saint. Akuma, you have a cult-like following ever since I was shit-talking the VOD watchers. Or Akuma is like writing in the description of the VODs, please guys, you need to go tell him that that the VODs are actually awesome. It's your own fault. It's absolutely my own fault. The Epstein VOD is 1.5K views on YouTube? Are you fucking real? Oh wait, it's because I took it down from YouTube, so people, or from Twitch, so people had to go on YouTube to watch it. That's why it's so many. Holy shit. Dude, we're gonna be, when the subathon happens, if we get even just 1 week into it, it's gonna be like, we're gonna have YouTube videos backlogged for fucking months, man. I watch your VODs while I'm mowing? Mowing? What do you have, like, your phone on the lawnmower? How does that work? Upload on Twitch with 5 minutes of footage and say too spicy for Twitch, go to YouTube. Why? I've got to post it on, like, the finished edited video on YouTube. I watch your VODs while I play pinball? Do you have a pinball machine in your house? That's kind of cool, actually. I bet there are people that have pinball machines in their house. Sit-down mower with a PC strapped to it. See, that's the real one. I'm sure most people don't know they can find the VODs on YouTube. It's funny because, like, all my social medias are intralinked. The amount of people that have said, bro, I have an innovative idea for you. I think you should link your VOD channel on your YouTube channel. And it's like, bro, it is. It's literally on the homepage if you scroll down, and it's like related channels. The only recommended channel on the list is the VOD channel. But people are still like, I can never find your VOD channel. You should link it on YouTube. Where do you want it linked, man? I already got it linked there. Pinball machine build win. That would be pretty awesome, honestly. Alright. Before I start shitting myself by making all these horrible oil-fried chickens, let me go shit for real first. I'll be back 2 minutes. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Drink a I'll drink. Can we get a PC build where it's powered by activating the blades on a lawnmower? I don't feel like that's as interesting as you think it's gonna be in your head. Hang on a second. Let me get my my cooking setup, my basement frying setup. I've realized that I can do this at the desk. I don't need to set it up at the table where I have to stand up the whole time. And any opportunity for me to be a lazy bastard is appreciated. So let's set it up just here. I have this totally clean cast iron skillet that will be perfect for this. I believe the kids call this well seasoned, which is a virtue in the skillet world. Isn't the oil gonna catch fire? Okay, so I'll check the flash point on all this oil before getting it boiling, but like I'm gonna be trying to monitor the temperature so that it doesn't get to the flash point. Oi, oi. I wonder if a human becomes more electrically conductive when they are overhydrated. The salt content of your body changes how conductive you are, actually. If you want a real answer to that. Is the engine oil clean or used? It's clean, unused engine oil. But that one's gonna be the last one we try. Why? Because it's the most, like, spicy one. So we gotta, you know, the big book of clickbaiting says that you do the easy shit first, and then you move on to the crazier shit. The what oil? Don't worry about it. Also, I turned on the humor aggregator, because I know some of you guys like to use it. If I want to become more easy to static, I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's gonna work the way you think it's gonna work. More easy to static? Hey, the BGM is a little loud. Oh, it is! You know why? I turned it up so that Joel was talking louder. Here, I'll bump it down. Thanks for the heads up. I forgot that I changed all my settings because we had a collab last time. Oh, Toxicute, thank you for the 14 months. One more month till the end of the subathon? It is approximately. I bet the chicken is going to turn into an engine. That's probably what's going to happen. Found your VODs yesterday and binged them? Hell yeah, brothers. Scrim plays games, welcome in. This is my first stream. Welcome in, Sky Assassin. The fuck you mean you're gonna eat engine oil? Just a little nibble, a little taste, never hurt anyone. I'm not gonna consume all the chicken. I'll spit out the ones that are more questionable oils. But I wanna just chew it up and taste it. You know? Bro's making the average KFC experience. I guarantee you guys have consumed worst shit. Oi, oi. Hang on a second. We need to actually prep the chicken. I've got a few chickens here. Alright, alright. Where's the oil-seeking rat? Unfortunately, he jumped into the oil and is no longer with us to this day. Bro is not beating the robot allegations? Oh, no, bro. Oh, no, bro. Here's our marinade. Here's our, like, flour with seasoning and shit in it. Found out the biggest issue with consuming engine oil is that it can aspirate into the lungs. Other than that, it's probably fine, just don't drink more than a couple ounces. See, we've got real innovators doing the work for me. Temu knife? Absolutely not. I'm using my real kitchen knife. The Temu knife sucks ass. Also, I don't know where it is. Which is the main reason it's not being used here. I've got one thigh left in this packet, and then I got some chicken breasts. Look, we're not gonna get too picky about the composition of the chicken here. It just needs to be in a size that's easily friable. Did you get sponsored by Temu yet? No, but the company that gets me YouTube advertisers is did ask me if I was interested in one, if they offered. Because apparently they've had offers for it before. And I said yes. Until then, I guess I'm just fucking doing it for free, man. We don't need that many. Engine oil can cause... Alright, listen. I don't need your doctor ass to come into the stream and try to strike fear into the hearts of brave men, okay? We're here to ball. Is good for motor is good for me. That's what I'm saying, man. If I drank straight vegetable oil, I would also shit and puke. See, that's the thing. None of these oils are good to just drink. Despite that, I'm pretty sure my grandpa is still daily drinking a, like, entire clean shot of olive oil. I don't know how I feel about that one, boss. Will you guys stop flipping shit every time a fly shows up? We live in a fucking pigsty. Of course there's gonna be some flies. Cook the fly with the chicken? PETA would have my neck, man. They'd be like, how dare you abuse that poor fly? Then they would come in and they would arrest me, and then they would take the fly out so that they can kill it in their own chambers. Piss on the fly? Alright, not saying that I would ever do such a thing. But let's say, hypothetically, you were pissing in a urinal and there was a fly right near the urinal cake and you absolutely blasted him with like 100 PSI of like a post-movie piss. Would that be considered like cruel and unusual? PSI? Alright, I see how you guys play. Where's my little, hang on, where's my little oven mitt? I'm gonna need it with this, I can tell already. Alright. I've got my mitt. I found it. Does the fly provide enthusiastic consent? Why's he gotta be enthusiastic about it? Alright, hang on a second. Hi, YouTube. You know, you're actually right this time. This is definitely going on YouTube. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to do my intro. Hang on, I forgot to do the YouTube intro. Alright, editor, put this one before... Pretend I haven't already done all this. Put this one before the rest of it. This is a good... Pretend I haven't already set all this up. Alright, so today, we're gonna be deep frying chicken in a variety of oils and seeing which ones taste the best. And which ones taste the worst. We have a variety ranging from normal-ass cooking oils you can get at the grocery store to weird oils that you probably should not consume. Don't try this at home. And all that. Alright, anyway. Enough for the YouTube frogs. We're getting our thing back out because we did this out of order by mistake. Too late. We are all trying it at home. No! No, don't try it at home. You're too sexy, haha. Let's start ourselves off. Well, let me get it first. I'm keeping all the oil over here on the other table. Alright. Let's start off with everyone's favorite seed oil. Let's start off with canola oil. We're using this Kirkland Signature. This isn't any normal canola oil. This is very, very heavily used canola oil. As you can see, it is not a translucent color, but is a dark brown. Alright. He cooks with canola oil. Straight from the fryers at McDonald's. What else has been cooked in this pan? A lot. Alright, let's get the fire going. Let's get the fire going. Also toss one of our chicken pieces. As it exudes moisture from the salt, it's going to cake on the outside of this a lot more. What's floating to the surface? Those are the crumbs of previously fried things coming out of the oil. But don't worry about it, okay? It's good. I'm worrying about it? Dog, you will not survive to the end of this stream if this is what's got you worried. If this is enough for you to worry your little head, you're gonna have a rough stream. Are you gonna fry it in motor oil? Yeah, I'm gonna be frying it in 10W30, but that's gonna be the last thing we fry it in. The oil isn't gross, it's just well seasoned. It's got a slight greenish tint to it. I'm not saying that qualifies it as, like, disgustingly gross, but... Fried in WD-40? Do I have enough WD... I don't think I have enough WD-40 to fry something. That would have been a good idea, though. I just didn't think about it. It boils too low? Yeah, I'll have to look up the flash points for these oils as well. Canola I know is high enough, obviously, because it's used for actual cooking. But a lot of these oils are not suited for this job. Bleach? Oh, Macdy, you must be a little confused. You see, that's not an oil. So you can't fry things in it. Do you use that pan for cooking outside of streams? So, you're right, I do use it for cooking outside of streams, and I don't want there to be motor oil in it, which is why I also have this much smaller pot that we're gonna use for the non-edible types of oils. Why no baby oil? Ah, my friend. You don't know what the list of oils is. There is, in fact, baby oil on the roster for today's stream. Are you gonna do butter? Should I? I have enough butter to do butter if you want me to. I'll go up and get it if you guys so desire. I can also do lard. I can also do... I don't have enough tallow. I've run out. Butter is fat, not oil. Is there gonna be Chinese sewer oil? I think this old used canola oil is as close as we're gonna get. Unfortunately, we don't really have sewer oil here in the US. Beeswax? My condolences, brother, but that is not an oil. That is a wax. Crisco? That's shortening. Vegetable shortening? I can do it. I have enough, but I feel like that one's not as interesting. Like, butter is kind of interesting, right? Because it's crazy. It's a crazy excess to fry chicken in butter. Since it's my first time seeing live, please give me 10 billion UO points. I can't give those out. I have no control over the UO point economy. Ghee. Okay, so yeah, that's the thing. When you melt all the butter, you skim the fats off, and then it's got a much higher smoke point after that. Can we get 5 booms for the nude shatter? Also, Old Decoy, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. And Best Worst Bard, thank you for the raid. What about body oils? Where would I get that? Genuine question. Where the fuck do I get a boilable amount of body oil? Coconut oil? I don't have any coconut oil. But I can tell you from experience that when my mom was on a health kick, she made us stuff fried in coconut oil. And it's not that good. It also makes me shit. But probably not worse than the baby oil is going to. Oh wait, here's my infrared thermometer. This is what I was looking for. We're already at 3:30? Alright, we're almost at frying temp. Alright, hang on a second. I'll use my cast iron chopsticks for this one. Very useful for working with hot oil. Essential oils? Have I got some great news for you about what is already on the schedule? We are gonna fry chicken in at least one essential oil. What oil is this? This is our basic, heavily used canola oil. This is used more as a baseline than anything. Hang on, I'm getting plates to put the chickens on after they come out. $3.80? Alright. This is our like, baseline chicken, if you will. We'll put it on this after it comes out. Please use thrown out grease from a restaurant. This is not from a restaurant. This is from months ago when I had a bunch of friends over and we fried a shitload of chicken. The toxic palm bowls are back. They're only toxic if you eat them, which is unfortunately what I did the very first time that I used them on stream. You have potatoes to make chips. Alright, look, this is not so much a cooking stream as it is an experiment stream. I'm not gonna make chips. Now that I think about it, where am I gonna put this oil? Like, once I'm done. Jar? Sink? Drink it? Drain? You guys hate the environment. Oh, there's pieces of other fried shit on it. Board in the garden? Make biodiesel? I've done that before. In your butt, twin? What is the fucking, like... I know that that's the new Zoomer meme, but I don't quite understand it. What the fuck is it from, man? I know it's not oil, but fry it in gasoline. Some of you guys, you're not only revealing your ignorance of, like, material properties, you're revealing your ignorance of cooking. You realize if it's not oil, you can't fry it, right? The temperature isn't gonna get high enough. It turns to gas, like, in the air before it gets hot enough to fry like this. That's why you can't fry in water. I have wondered this. Also, I turned the heat off, by the way, so this is just residual. I have wondered this. If you change the pressure enough, if you made a pressure pot to raise the boiling point of water, could you fry in it under a massive amount of pressure? Because that would be kind of cool, right? You have like a giant, like you have a pressure chamber, crank it to like however many atmospheres is necessary to get the temp up to like 380 Fahrenheit boiling point, which might end up being like thousands of PSI. And then you cook, then you get it up to that temp, and you have like a chicken on a little string or something that you drop in. Ohio man invents pressure. You know that what I'm talking about is not just pressure cooking, right? It's disingenuous to act like it is. What I'm talking about is extreme pressures for the sake of actively, like, frying it, where it has, like, a crust on the outside like this. Then when you'd crack the pressure open, the steam would blast out like a damn rocket. As all the superheated water suddenly turned into gas. It would be like 50 atmospheres. Wait, it has to be that many? The chicken would be fucking obliterated before it even hit. Hang on, I'm getting a can. Alright, I realize I can put them in these tin cans, and that'll probably keep it at bay. If the food is also under the same pressure, the water in the food won't be able to boil out of it. Serious question. I have that iron skillet, but I never do what you're doing. Afraid of fires. I have great empathy for fire. And I have great pictures in my mind of what it does, even if a lid I can't. That's not a question, but my condolences. What do you have great empathy for fires? You, like, feel bad for the fire? Alright, hang on a second. I have water empathy. Let's try our fried chicken. Fuck, that's hot. Okay, wait, too hot, too hot. On the plus side, it did cook it all the way through. Just got off work. What's the stream today? Got some great news for you, bro. Have you guys heard of the new Twitch features that they've rolled out recently? They've made it so that affiliates can get paid. Or, like, affiliates can actually, like, earn revenue that they can use to buy subs, which is pretty cool. Or, sorry, not affiliates. People who aren't even affiliate yet. Which is pretty cool, because they never let you do that. Another sick feature they added is, it's a thing called a title. And they actually, they let the streamer write what's going on the stream right under the window where the stream is playing. It's incredible technology. Okay, no, I'm sorry. They're probably a mobile user. They don't even have the ability to see the title right. That means now affiliates can have ads? I got some news for you, buddy. They rolled this out so that they can run ads on affiliates. Because they make a shitload of money on ads. Okay, so I definitely... This is definitely the oil that I used to fry fish several months ago. This has a strong shrimp undertone to it. Otherwise, though, not bad. Tindies are tindies, bro. What oils have we used so far? Just canola so far. The testing starts an hour into the stream, so you have to understand. You have to understand the process here. It ain't bad. Alright, let's see what happens when I pour this into this can. So I can do another oil. Alright, only slightly douse the entire desk in oil. Excellent. Excellent. It's just perfect. Mix all the oils for a final flavor. You know, it's kind of a cool idea, but they're all at different smoke points, and it's going to end up creating a flash fire, the likes of which would put a Californian into instant shock. Also, write me in the books. I think it's the first joke that I've used a Californian in where the joke wasn't about them being a loser. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm being nicer now. The good news is, this table's gonna be nice and oiled after we're all done with this stream. Let me put this way over here so I don't accidentally kick it later. The flies are gonna love the table. The flies already love it down here, man. It's not getting any better, I can tell you that. Shit on New Jersey, everyone will agree with you. It's no fun when there's not someone, like, adamantly defending themselves and seething in the chat, though. The other week when I said Canada was like a natively pathetic land, people got so tilted about that. Now that was a peak bait comment. Do you need a seed cell for an upcoming joke? No, I don't think I need one quite yet, but I appreciate you for being on the jump with that. All right, which one do you want to check next? Olive oil? I feel like this is the most typical, like, frying oil. This and peanut oil, I'd say. Peanut oil, rice bran oil, canola oil are all common high-temp frying oils. I say next we try olive oil, and then maybe butter. And then maybe... I mean, I don't want to spoil the whole roster, but I think olive oil is a good next one to try. This one has a chance to actually be, like, pretty good. Engine oil? You keep saying this shit like it's... like you're novelly bringing a new thing, but the engine oil, I've already said, is going to be the last one we do. Alright, next up, we're using the finest Kirkland olive oil. Now, someone in the Twitter comments was going off because this is a low-quality olive oil, to which I say, yeah, no shit, you idiot, we're gonna fry chicken in it? How high quality are you fucking wanting, man? This isn't Guga Foods. We don't have that kind of budget yet. Maybe one day. Extra virgin. New, innovative, even more virgin olive oil. Is it extra virgin or normal slutty oil? No, it's extra virgin. So it's first squeeze. Whore oil? POV unvirgining the olive oil? You can't show that on Twitch, bro. I think that was Popeye's job anyway. 166. We'll wait till this gets up to around 350 or so. You could show it in Family Guy, though. Yeah, let's fry these two little pieces. Little tip when you're not letting the shit really marinate in the flour. Because when you're doing like a southern, like, buttermilk chicken, you really, you want to let it really soak in the buttermilk, then take it out without, like, shaking it off or anything. And then, like, let it sit in the flour for, like, an hour. And it draws all the liquid out, and you get a real thick crust on the chicken. Which is how you get those big crispy bits. But a little fun tip is if you don't have time to do all that, or you're doing a different style of chicken but you still want the crispy bits, you just take a little bit of the marinade and you whisk it into the dry flour, cornstarch, salt mix. And you get these little, like, balls and, like, this little, like, granular crispies. Anyway, it helps out a lot. It helps make them crispy. Little balls. Not that kind. Fry a chicken in all the oil. Same piece as a double fry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, wait, that's a good idea. You're saying I should, like, take, like, let's say this. Well, maybe this part, because I didn't bite out of it. Well, I tried to. Okay, we'll take this part. Fry this in, like, all the different oils. Is this pre-recorded? Yeah, this is pre-recorded. All of this is fake. You are a paid actor, and you're not even making that much money. Yo, Reagan, thank you for the Prime sub, and R. Mills, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate you. $367? This oil gets hotter faster than I thought it was going to, man. This little Korean stove goes crazy, dude. Sadly, I'm not a paid actor. This is so sad. You could be getting so much money right now. I'm filling this Home Depot bucket with water so that I can drop the hot oil tins in them so that I can then cool them down faster. And hope we don't get any horrible accidents occurring. I don't think that's gonna work. It's too buoyant. This is olive oil? Yes, yes, this is olive oil. We don't want to smoke it, so we gotta be careful here. I'm using these toxic palm plates again. When are we getting to the toxic ones? Alright, TikTok, YouTube Shorts viewer. Hold your horses, okay? It's a slow process where you get to discover along with me what is good and what isn't. Julius Caesar used to fry his tendies in olive oil. Yeah, it's a well-known fact. Yeah, just relax. Enjoy the deep fry. Enjoy the sounds of deep fryer. William Osmond did mineral oil fries. Don't worry! 200 people have already informed me when I said that I was gonna do this stream. Oh, Simpsons did it! William Osmond did it already. He fried things in some funny oils. So it's gonna be a direct, you might as well not even do anything. I've never seen the video. Never seen the video, so I'm not gonna be copying any of his shit. I know 1,000 people would say it as soon as the Twitter post went up. Yeah. Alright, let that cool down a little bit. Here's our olive oil tendies. Are you using a plain dredge? I'm using... Okay, so it's not completely neutral. It's got a little bit of paprika, a little bit of oregano, salt, pepper, egg, and buttermilk. That's the marinade. And then this has salt, cornstarch, flour, and a little bit of baking powder because it helps it puff up a bit. But I didn't want anything to be too flavorful because I want to be able to taste the oil, right? So I didn't do nearly as crazy as like I would normally do for a fried chicken. Like a southern style fried chicken, I want to be way more flavorful than this. But this one I intentionally made a little more bland. Yeah, exactly. It has to have some. At very minimum, it needs, like, salt and pepper. But I figured it needed a little bit of, like, the more traditional chicken seasoning. Chili oil? That's coming up. Someone being Ham, I believe, when I posted on Twitter, was like, I can tell that chili oil is some shit you found in the back of your fridge. Alright, first of all, they're wrong, because you don't keep chili oil in the fridge. But it absolutely was something I already had, and I didn't like this chili oil as much as a different chili oil, so I haven't hardly used it. They kind of got me on that one. But it's perfect for this. Next person to say baby oil. I gotta show the queue or something, okay? Because the current list... Okay, here's my list that I made. Canola oil, olive oil, sesame seed oil, chili oil, mineral oil, lavender essential oil, motor oil. Those are the ones that I have pre-planned. Z-Quill? Not a fucking oil, dog. That's not oil. You can't fry something in it. Any Crisco? No, but I could use Crisco if you guys want me to. So that was the list I made in advance. Chat said you should try butter. Next, after this, I'm gonna do butter. Because I think it's gonna be tasty, honestly. And I think that's like an actually interesting one to try. This is olive oil? That's actually fucking delicious. Dude, no, olive oil makes a great flavor on a fried chicken. That's pretty damn good. Hear me out, butter then margarine? That actually wouldn't be a bad test, except I don't keep margarine in my house. Literally, the minute that I could afford never having to use margarine again, I stopped using margarine. That shit sucks. Dude, they're just straight up delicious. Tallow is the best, I'm aware. It's so good that I'm out of tallow. I make it from scratch. I render down cut off beef fat and then settle it out into jars. But I'll be honest, tallow is not the best for making fried chicken. I would say Crisco is probably the best. It's pretty fucking good. Lard is probably pretty good as well. Actually, I've had that. Lard is very good. Tallow is the best for potatoes. Potato chips or French fries or like roast potatoes with tallow is crazy good. Crisco do be good. It's pretty good for fried chicken. Ever tried avocado oil? Yes, but I've never deep fried anything in it because it's expensive as fuck. It's crazy high smoke temp. It's like 500 something degrees max smoke temp. That's insanity. I couldn't afford hydraulic oil for that one, but I figure engine oil is... That's probably enough toxic oil for one stream, you know. We'll get our curiosity piqued with that. I feel like I can still use this. This is mostly good olive oil. That shit's not getting thrown out after the stream. The canola oil, on the other hand, straight to the trash it goes. Is this cooled enough? It's like kinda hot. I don't think it'll melt the container though. Here, I gotta clear out one of these to have another container to dump shit in. Pro fat tip. Butter a Pop-Tart, it's fire? That's crazy. That's a crazy tip. You butter Pop-Tarts? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go get a pound of butter. Because I think you guys are right. That's a great one to try. That's a great one to try for this. This is cooled down enough, I can put it back in here. Not the boiled oil in plastic. Dog, it's like warm now. It's fine. It's not hot anymore. You forgot to double fry the first chicken? My condolences. It is better when you double fry shit. However, I think you may be misinterpreting the purpose of this stream a little bit. Also, the first one was not one that I expect to be that good, but maybe that isn't much of an excuse. This is the oiliest stream. That is likely true. Wasn't the ramen bath more oily? Fuck, I forgot about that. That one was pretty bad. That was at least one of the oiliest streams. I don't know, I've not thought of ranking my streams by how oily they are. I'll be honest. Not really a metric that I tend to rank them on. Ramen bath was definitely the one where I was the oiliest. You are correct. Ramen bath was a horrible... Ramen bath was an awful stream. It was, in concept, a funny idea. In execution, I didn't realize how much oil was in ramen noodles. And there was like a centimeter of oil floating on the top surface of the liquid. And every time I'd get out, it would coat me in oil. You need your chef hat on? Oh, you're so right. You're so right, actually. Hang on, where's it at? There we go. Corn oil exists for some ungodly reason. I'm aware, I considered using it in this. Up next, we're going to be using butter. First quality butter. I don't think I need a whole pound. I think 2 sticks is probably enough to, like, fill it to the point where I can fry chicken in it. Why is butter ranked so low? What do you mean ranked so low? Salted or unsalted? This is unsalted, just because that's mainly what I get. Oh, actually, salted is better for... Yeah, I know. I get Kerrygold to put on bread, and that's salted. But I'm not wasting my fucking Kerrygold butter on this bullshit. I can tell you that right now. I'm running a lower temp on the burner for this. We're gonna need to skim the milk fats off to turn it into ghee. Otherwise, it's gonna torch. Let me get a spoon in advance for that. It's not vegan butter, right? Whenever have I used vegan anything on this stream? We're literally frying chicken. Also, what marketing gigabrain was like, hey, if we take this 99-cent pound of margarine and rebrand it as vegan butter, we can charge like $5 for it instead of 99 cents. That's crazy work, man. It's great marketing. I can't even be mad. I can't be mad at marketing that good. What did I see? I saw vegan something where it was very obviously labeled vegan because it was something very cheap, but they wanted to charge more money for it. I can't remember what it was, though. Vegan leather! That was it. That's literally it. What a marketing scam, man. No, dude, it's vegan leather. No, motherfucker, you are buying cheap leather, and they are upcharging you by calling it vegan. It's just fucking plastic, man. Don't be bamboozled by this dog shit. Is there expensive pleather? Yeah, they call it vegan leather. Are those the plates he didn't eat? Yeah, I got like 40 of them. So I'm using them now. I might need to do a heating cooling cycle with this one. Because once it melts, like, hang on. Let me kill the heat. Get these remaining sticks melted. Once it's melted, you let it cool a little bit, and then you scrape the milk fats off, and then you can heat it up a lot more without it getting burned. Is there a schedule where you post streams upcoming? I don't tell you what they are, but it's every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Friday is normally not a project, but sometimes it is. Sometimes you leak on earlier streams. Yeah. I don't post my schedule in advance, though, because with how fickle this thing is, sometimes it changes. Hang on, I'm getting more paper towels. This stream's doing a number on my paper towel supply. Anyway, yeah. Because normally I'll say, like, oh yeah, I'm planning on doing this on Tuesday or something, but even then, it often bites me in the ass, because if it's then like, oh, actually, this thing, I'm not able to get this set up in time, so, but I do have the stuff ready for what was going to be Thursday, so I'll just move Thursday stream to Tuesday, and then people are like, oh, Dreamo, you said you were going to do this, and it's like, all right, motherfucker, I gotta change sometimes, because sometimes scheduling problems happen. It's easier if I just don't post a schedule, and you just know what days I'm gonna be here. Also, in the interest of my personal gain, I want people to show up to every stream, not just certain ones. So this gives people incentive to at least check out what the stream's gonna be. All this foam is what's gonna burn. Who are you talking? Who's he talking to? You, motherfucker! You are the viewer! What do you mean, who am I talking to? You think I'm going crazy? Can the fat be used after it's skimmed off? If you want to, you could eat the milk fat on something. Typically, though, you don't do anything with it. Ah, what are you doing with the paper towel? Guess what, brother? It absorbs the milk fat. I've done this with ghee. Typically just at the final step, though. I should have gotten a slotted spoon. That would have been easier. Alright. Extra brown for brown butter? Yeah, you could use it for that. I can tell you right now, I'm not getting all of this shit out of here. I'm just getting enough that it doesn't burn too awful bad. What are we cooking in? Yeah, we're cooking in butter. Alright, let's get the butter hot. Again, wire strain is good. I've never used a wire strain for making ghee. But that might be a good idea when I'm, like, actually making it for use in the future. Honestly, I think I have a jar of ghee in my fridge still. I should just grab that. I don't buy it, I make it. So it would have been effectively the same thing here. Alright, let's take another chicken piece. So, is being cooking with engine heat or in motor oil? It'll be in motor oil. I forgot the name of the stream is Engine Fried Chicken. Finally made a stream. Can you start over? Giga Chad first time chatter shows up. I've missed the stream. Can you redo some? That fucking... Dude, there's a smoke detector. One of those dozen smoke detectors I got on Temu keeps fucking beeping. And I can't find which one it is. It's driving me insane. The thing is, it doesn't even beep, like, regularly. It beeps, like, once... It beeps, like, twice a day or something. Because I don't think the battery's even actually dead. I think the thing's just going crazy. Is the heat of the meat equivalent to the angle of the dangle? Yeah. Ghee making stream? This is pretty shitty ghee because the milk fats in there are starting to burn. This is a pure set of butter, though. I don't know why I didn't think to do, butter from the beginning, honestly. It seems like kind of an obvious one. Have you considered using a blowtorch to destroy the fire alarms? Ironically, I set one of the fire alarms on fire with batteries in it and everything, and it didn't fucking go off. What the hell, man? What is your ghee recipe? put butter in pan, scrape foam off top of butter when it melts. I can tell you right now, it's a lot easier to do when there's more butter. Because if you get like a big pot going to make a lot of ghee at once, the butter layer is way thicker. Here, I'm afraid I'm gonna scrape away like most of my butter. Because you take a little bit of a loss when you scrape the fats off. Why even have the fire alarms? I don't know. Are you having diet soda with that? That's a classic fat-ass pairing. That would be an excellent idea. Where's a Coke Zero when you need one? Foam is pro- Sorry, not fats. The fat is the part that's liquid. You're right. Nothing gets me rearing up for a butter fried chicken like a sip of Coke Zero. Yeah, also give me the cider ranch. Alright, 360. This shit is burning the hell out of the butter. Sorry, it's not burnt, it's browned. It's brown butter. Brown butter in Minecraft. I have a feeling this chicken's gonna be awesome. Not to make brash assumptions here. Dude, I swear I'm losing my ability to speak the more I stream. I never stumbled over words until I started streaming. And now I feel like I'm doing it all the fucking time, man. It's the radiation. I don't, look, you guys all think I'm getting giga cancer. I don't think it's true. I think you guys are overreacting. Also, I'm getting more tin cans to put this shit in when it's done, because I know I'm gonna need them. This is probably gonna kick ass, man. A man is tin can obsessed because of the toxins. It's more that I just have a lot of them because they're literally free. Tin cans seem like all the guys that are schizo about the seed oils probably also hate tin cans. Alright, butter fried chicken. Now, I don't want to make any brash assumptions, but I feel like this one's gonna go crazy. Yeah, the desk is getting a nice oiling from all of this. Better save these cans too. I will! I'm not gonna throw them out. Pre-browned butter. I'll make some chocolate chip cookies with this later. And then wonder why they taste vaguely of chicken. I remember one time I was I was out of, this was when I was in college. I was out of butter and like clean shortening, but I wanted to make cookies. And I had old shortening that I had fried chicken in. And I was like, I could just use that. That's like, it's literally still shortening. Yeah, no. The cookies tasted like chicken. Are you good with chopsticks? I'm pretty good with chopsticks. If you're wondering why I'm using them as my utensil, it's just because they're here. I made these on stream ages ago out of rebar. When I built, one of my earlier streams, I built a tin can, I built a soup can forge, which is really solidifying that I really do keep using soup cans for everything. And I heated up rebar and then made these out of the rebar. They're pretty great, honestly. Bounty commercial? These ain't even Bounty brand. I am going through a lot, though. But, man, cleaning actual towels when you've been using them for this is, like... It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty rough. Alright. Butter fried chicken. I have the impression. I have good hopes for this. Mmm. Yeah, baby. That is literally impossible for it to taste bad. My doctor would shoot me for creating this concoction, but I can't deny that it's delicious. He should love you. It's more work. Butter is healthy. You get a special people when you do a stream like this. We're gonna have heart disease is fake and it's produced by big pharma type people in here by the turn of the hour. I guarantee it. I do think butter is better for you than, like, pure manufactured fats. It's better for you than margarine, I can tell you that. But it's still, like, it's still pure fat, and it's not gonna be good for you. If you're deep frying chicken in it. Gotta do fried butter sticks yet next. I've seen those for sale at the state fair before. I've never been compelled to try one. I can't imagine it's good. Yeah, it's better than hydrogenated oils. Yeah, but it's still like a fat, right? It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's better than like hyper-processed shit, but it's still like naturally not very good for you. Margarine is just canola oil. It's hydrogenated. It's either canola or soybean oil. I don't know. The part I think that people have issue with is the fact it's hydrogenated. Ordinary Sausage been making some insane carnival food lately. He, like, fried a steak in butter, didn't he? That's probably awesome. I imagine it's pretty awesome if you sear the steak after the fact. Because otherwise it's not going to be very... Maybe you, like, sous vide a steak in butter. I would gladly collab with Ordinary Sausage. If he ever so inclined... I would come up with some crazy shit to do with him. He's a fun looking dude. You want to use clarified? I like half clarified the butter. Alright, hang on a second. We got several more... We have several more oils to go, so let's try out another one. Alright, we are past the point of normal oils that you would fry something in. And we are getting into the oils you probably don't want to be frying something in, but are still made for human consumption. And next up is sesame oil. Pure sesame oil. This is a finishing oil. You don't normally cook food in it at all. Let me actually see what the smoke point is. So I know not to get it too hot. Alright, hang on. Sesame oil smoke point. The smoke point of sesame oil ranges from 350 to 410, depending on whether it's refined or unrefined. Refined has a higher smoke point. Alright, we're gonna aim to keep this one pretty low temp then. We don't want it to be that. You marinated chicken in sesame oil? Dog, sesame oil is so fucking strong. Below 350, it's gonna be... We're gonna be struggling to fry the chicken, I can tell you that. Alright. Smells like that good Chinese shit. I picked this one at the store because I bought this just to do this. I didn't want to use my good expensive sesame oil. So I got this one that was $15 for a fucking gallon. It's not a gallon, it's 2 quarts. Still, that's a lot. That's a lot of sesame oil, I can tell you that. The aura in there is gonna be crazy. The basement's gonna smell awesome. Hell yeah, brother. The one after this is... Well, I won't spoil it. I shan't spoil it. That is dark. I mean, it isn't a black pan, but it's a darker oil. You can see it better in the spoon. This isn't even roasted sesame oil. This is just normal, untoasted sesame oil. It smells like a Chinese restaurant in here. When are we having the inviting a girl over stream? I gotta do a bit where I invite some internet friends, some other streamer friends I know, to my house for like a day or two. Solely for the purpose of having like a home review stream with them. The rest of the house is actually fine, except for the missing ceiling in the kitchen. The basement, though, that's like... That's gonna be a damn you live like this type of thing, for real. 100 degrees. And the bathroom, they ain't allowed... I'm not letting anyone in the basement bathroom. It's actually like a health risk. We were there looking through the FNAF cams, man. How long did it take to air out the house when you did the Gamer Fuel stream? It took a while. doesn't smell like that anymore, though. Sugar-free gummy bear ass toilet. For the sensitive of stomach, don't listen for the next, like, 20 seconds. But the toilet in the downstairs bathroom, in the basement bathroom, it's in desperate need of cleaning. It's got, like, imagine... You ever run your bike through a mud puddle and it goes and sprays like brown up the back of your shirt? Anyway, the back of the like toilet bowl up the side looks about like that. Yes, the seat is clean. That part is clean. What oil is this? This is sesame oil. I'm waiting for it to get hot enough to cook in. 1 tin? Wait, really? Oh, the flame went out? I was running a little too low. Oh boy, can't wait to watch and eat my food. Alright, motherfucker. I gave a warning. Also, welcome to the stream. How long has the toilet been like that? A few months. Don't worry about it. Citronella oil? I think that will poison me. So I looked up a lot of essential oils. First of all, whenever you, dude, I literally dumped 5 gallons of sodium hydroxide down that toilet. It did not change anything at all. Literally nothing changed. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, it's heating up now. Use brake cleaner in the toilet, it works. That's the advice no one will ever give you, but is actually like baller advice. Was it like that pre or post Gorilla Biscuit? It was literally caused by the Gorilla Biscuits. But I wasn't gonna give that much information until you shook it out of me. But you are right. That's been a minute? Yeah? Untoasted sesame oil is what you use for tempura? There's no way they fry tempura in pure sesame oil, man. This shit is gonna be strong as hell. Let's pick out another chicken piece. I'll pick one of the thigh pieces here. They tend to be a little more tender. Call me a chicken the way I'm tender. We're frying individual chicken pieces. Gorilla Biscuits were from the 24th of September. Oh, shit! That's been longer than a few months. Anyway. Maybe we need to clean that before I invite people into my domicile. I brought Lay's chips with Alestra to a party once. A girl ate them, and when I told her they had Alestra, she ran out of the room for the next half hour. How fucking old are you, man? That shit was in the 90s. At, like, the latest, right? Motherfucker is... You all call me Unk? This dude gotta be, like, 50. 40? Okay, you were partying a little... You were cool. You were partying a little younger than I thought you would. It's not Molestra. It's Olestra. Alestra, it never became banned by the FDA, but they mandated that they put a warning on the package that says may cause anal leakage. And, yeah, people stopped using it after that. I'm 45, I still party? Alright, you're a little cooler than I am. I mean, I guess I still party. Not that often, but, you know, a few times a year. For anyone who doesn't know what a Lestra is, it was an innovative fat that did not absorb into the body. So, you could eat a shitload of chips fried with a Lestra, and it would absorb, like, almost no calories. It's actually, like, awesome. It was... This shit hit fat people like Ozempic is hitting them in current year. But... much like how Ozempic is likely going to give everyone, like, giga cancer in 20 years when we find out the ramifications of its use, Alestra turns out the reason why, or one of the side effects to why it doesn't absorb into the body is that it exits the body as oil. So, it would just make you shit. Anyway. Speaking of fat-ass tech. This chicken deep fried in butter is really good. The Ozempic hate is Puritan shit. Honestly, it mostly is. It mostly is, and I feel like I can't complain about it because I'm kind of fat and y'all are gonna accuse me of using Ozempic. Until you see me like 6 months later and I don't look much different, and then you'll be like, oh, I guess he's not. But like, legitimately, most people just hate it because people are losing a lot of weight using it instead of working out and doing shit for it. I don't trust drugs that have not been on the market very long, but that's just my personal risk assessment. If you are, like, to the point where you have medical issues due to it, it's probably better to take Ozempic, honestly. It's already giving people stomach paralysis. Do not take Ozempic. It eats away fat and muscle. Yeah, it's pretty bad if you're trying to, like, get sick gains. That's also one of the problems with it. It also, eats away at your face. Because the way it, like, makes you lose fat. That is a thing that you can kind of point out. But once again, I don't know. I don't really care too much about it. It is good for diabetes. Who doesn't want a gaunt face? No, it's the fact that people say you can tell when someone's on it due to that. Alright, let's try the chicken in sesame oil here. We care about your face? I'm not taking fucking Ozempic! What's your stance on liposuction? I don't really give a fuck. I've never considered getting it myself, if that's what you mean. Well, I don't give a fuck if someone else gets it. Most people just get mad when people, like, do shit to make them look better. There's, like, a whole, like, class of people. If you do something to make yourself look better that isn't go to the gym, there's an entire class of people on the internet that'll fucking rag you for it. Because they have become, that's become their entire personality, inexplicably. I do not know why they care. I cannot be bothered to care myself. We're at 337, which is just under the smoke point. It's pretty low to deep fry something, but it should be good. How's it smell? The entire basement smells like Chinese food. Which oil is this? This is sesame oil. Do you have any ventilation? Your whole garage is gonna stink. Alright, so bad news. This isn't like my outbuilding garage. This is my fucking basement. So it's gonna make my whole house smell like sesame oil. You like this more than you'll expect? I think it's gonna be way too strong. I don't know, man. I get the impression it's gonna be way too strong. Are you gonna fry in tin W30? Yeah, I am. Someone asked, why do you have tin W30? First, I don't think that's that weird of a engine oil class. I think it was Toxic asking, actually. He's probably like, oh, my shitty BMW from 2007 that I bought at a massive markup doesn't use that oil type. That oil type's for scrubs and cucks. I only use this ultra-synthetic shit that costs 5 times more than all the competitors. Tin W30 used to be the standard. I'm pretty sure I was putting this in my old truck, man. Back before I got rid of it, if I remember correctly. It's shitbox oil? Alright. That explains. I probably was putting it in my old truck then. Different engines need different oils? I know, but he was like, what the fuck do you have that's using tin W30? Alright, let's get this guy out of the oil. Zero W30 is common? What the fuck? Zero W30? Dude, they are actually, they're dialing their shit in too much. It's not until recent engines really started separating the oils. Stream idea, feeding homeless people rat poison. Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. Whenever I get like a rancid comment in this, the name always speaks volumes, and it's not looking good for Femboys, because Femboy Bussy Inspector was the one who said that. It's not looking good for y'all. If there's any, like, non-evil femboys in this audience, y'all gotta watch your own a little bit more here. Dude, when I got rid of the mac and cheese tub because it was going rancid in my basement, this is from an old stream, some of you guys will know what I'm talking about. Basically, I had 200 pounds of, like, foul mac and cheese in a giant tub in the basement. But anyway, I had to get rid of it. When I was getting rid of it, I planned a bit, and I went so far as to get some of the footage shot for it before going, nah, I don't think I can do this bit. But I was basically gonna edit like an inspirational style video where it's like it'll be like, we had all this leftover food from a stream, so I decided to give it away, and then it's like a montage where I'm like putting it in single serving containers, and I'm like driving off, and then it shows me like handing it to like one of my friends that I have act as a homeless person. It would have been a great bit, man, but I was like, someone's gonna get really mad when I post this. Yes, like one of the Kickstarter videos. Gotta love them bits. Alright, we finally have this cooled out. It's still pretty hot. Very scientific method for cooling the Tindy fast. Alright, let's try sesame oil fried chicken. That's actually, like, delicious. What the fuck? Hang on. That's not, like, overpowering at all. That's just tasty. What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be way overpowering with sesame. Mmm. How expensive is it? Don't ask about that. Now, if you buy it at, like, an Asian grocery store and not from, like, Walmart, this giant thing of sesame oil was $15. Not cheap, but not, like, not crazy expensive, especially considering what they sell a tiny bottle of it for at, like, a normal grocery store. $15 ain't bad. It's untoasted. I specifically used untoasted for this specific experiment. Ow, what the fuck, man? The inside of the can's fucking sharp. Alright. I don't want this one absorbing into my desk. It's gonna make it smell like Chinese. Not that there's anything wrong with that! Also, Cold Blooded Live, thank you so much for the Prime sub. AV Fusion, thank you for the gift sub. I'm not pouring it down the drain. I'm saving all my oils. That's a healthy seasoned cast iron. It is. This cast iron is actually getting, like, even better seasoning than before. It's gonna be absorbing a lot of a lot of flavors this stream. Before we switch to the oils that are not quite edible, I am going to switch to the small pot and not the cast iron. I just think the cast iron, I don't know, I like it. I wanted to use it. I could have just used the small pot for everything. It's a lot more efficient. I believe when I was looking it up, I found that linseed oil is not safe, and I did not use it for that specific reason. But that's a good, like, thought. Next bacon's gonna be so good. Speaking of... not just from the stuff we've already run, but what we're about to run. So our next one, let me go get it first. Our next one, and this is the last of the, like, not used for frying, but still edible oils. Next one, we're going to be using hot chili oil. This is not a brand that I'm particularly fond of, because I got it and didn't like it that much, and got a different one that I did like, and then made my own, and that one was the best. By a massive shot. So, I haven't used... hang on. I swear I didn't notice there's an expiration on the lid. I was gonna say, so I've had this for like a year, But that apparently is a fucking lie. Expires 6/20/2021? 2021? That's probably fine. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me, man? It's that fucking old? Well, now I'll stop knocking this out of the cabinet. This one I am gonna throw out afterward. I've been looking for an excuse to get rid of it. It's not very good chili oil. Not even like that it's like horribly foul or anything. It's just that there's better chili oil out there. Namely the shit I make myself. Well, this one's gonna be loaded with flavor, man. Look at this shit. Ooh, baby. Zhao Hong Shu. Alright. Put you over here. Speaking of ass leakage, it's not gonna cause ass leakage. Alright. Started heating up, and I'll also get another Tindy in the flour here real fast. I keep calling them Tindies. They're not tinders. It's chicken breast and thigh that I've chopped up. None of it is tenderloin. Dude, look how the heat makes the sesame seeds form a ring. Isn't that cool? It's fucking opening a portal to the Chinese dimension in the middle of my skillet. It's an Ozempic ad, bro. Oh no, I was talking about them too much. Guys, if a company that sold sketchy mail order Ozempic offered to sponsor my stream or a YouTube video, would you guys be mad at me for taking it? Actually, I have a real question to ask. First of all, I'm gonna be doing a lot more sponsors in the YouTube videos. If you don't like it, you already know that there exists easy ways to skip them. For legal purposes, I won't tell you exactly what it is, but it's very easy for you to figure it out. But I was gonna ask, because it is offered of me, and you guys have opinions on this. I have said, no shit that is AI-generated stuff. Because there's, like, companies that are like, oh, we'll generate an AI video from a prompt. No. I don't want anything to do with that one. But what about stuff that has it in... that has, like... AI-generated, like, text or, like, code? I'm not as opposed to those. But I wanted to run it by you. Because I sometimes use ChatGPT to make code for me. So I can't act like it's something I'm completely against. I don't care. I said I don't care as long as it's not generative. I don't want it making creative shit. But if it's stuff like code assistance or, oh, it pops up, it generates templates or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I don't really care about that one. But I wanted to gauge if you guys cared about it. Because if it's something that you guys aren't a fan of, then I won't run it. Makes your PP look bigger. I'm sorry guys, but if they offered me an app that ran alongside dating apps, so that anytime you took a dick pic, it would make you look 1 inch bigger in a convincing, seamless manner. I am taking the sponsor. we gotta crash the we gotta crash the dick pic economy. Bro, can I can have 1.2. That helps so much. The negative impact the data centers have? For image generation, it's pretty fucking bad. A ChatGPT prompt, though, generally, and it does differ based on, like, tokens and shit, it's generally, like, the same power usage as a couple Google searches. It's not crazy. Unless you're, like, copy-pasting an entire, like, 15-page legal document in it, and you're like, hey, ChatGPT, can you summarize this so I don't have to read? That's pretty bad. Do it with thermal paste. Dog, that would cost so much money. Do you have any fucking idea? Can we rizz up Grok one stream? The only time I've ever summoned Grok on anything, there was the trend where people were like, Grok, tell me the most famous person to visit my profile. And I was like, oh, that's a funny little trend. So I said, at Grok, give me the same thing. I was like, you're probably bullshitting, but do the same thing you've done for everyone else. Tell me what famous people have visited my profile. And then it was like, the famous people that have visited, and then it was the person who I had, like, quote retweeted or had commented under. And it was like, the famous person that visited this person's profile was this. And I was like, no, you fucking dunce. Tell me who visited my profile. And then it was like, I am actually not a dunce, and it's this person. And I was like, oh, okay. I can't believe I pay... I can't believe that I have given my payment information to Elon Musk so that this fucking clanker can talk back to me when I try to carry on with a cute little Twitter trend. Then some jackass under that was like, actually, FYI, the way you word it is entirely on you. And then I'm like, oh, Grok, can you grow a cock so this guy can suck it easier? I didn't actually say that, but I was so tempted. It was typed out, and I was like, not today. Grok is an anime girl now? Yeah, they're an anime girl that looks exactly like the anime girl from Death Note, whose name I'm forgetting right now. Holy shit. Because Elon Musk wants to fuck the woman from Death Note. Hell yeah, brother. This shit smells like I'm gonna be needing to chug some water afterward. I don't know if you guys could see the detail on this. There's a lot of shit in this oil. He misses Grimes so bad. He actually does. It's so tragic. In 10 years, clanker will be a slur and people are going to get in trouble for saying it. Yeah, they're going to be pulling up footage of me calling robots clankers. They're going to pull up that... What was the one? It was when I was streaming last Friday with Hina and Chromu. And I think it was Hina who was like, what do you do if your son, said that they were in love with a robot? And I was like, I'm not raising a fucking clanker lover. Nah, dude, they're gonna use that to cancel me in 10 years. When the robots run the internet, they're gonna get my ass with that one. Also, people are forgetting that the slur for AI and robots was literally taken from Star Wars. They're pulling that one up in court. Please! Finally, I have a funny, not real slur that I can say as a punchline for jokes that doesn't actually offend any real people. Don't take this from me! Jar Jar was the OG. You say robots aren't real people? Yeah. Watching Pluto has taught me nothing at all. I simply refuse to accept that there's a world where a robot is considered equal to a real person. Wee Biscuit, thank you so much for 5 gift subs, thank you! Also, holy shit, we hit our follower goal too. 62K, yeah, baby. Here's the real question, chat. Mods, get a poll going. Would you fuck a robot? And I'm not talking like those people that'll say yes and then they're imagining like 2B from Nier Automata. Like, nah, that's just a woman that happens to be a robot. I'm talking like a Wall-E looking motherfucker. What kind of robot? One that's maybe humanoid, but like undeniably a robot. No, y'all are having an issue with my Wall-E comparison here. Oh, this one has a shit stain on it. Like from Robots? Yes! Like from the hit Blue Sky Productions animated classic Robots. Would you fuck Big Weld? That's the question. The Big Weld's a guy, and I think most of my audience is straight men, so we'll say, I can't remember the name of the woman robot with the big ass from Robots, but if you've ever seen it at an impressionable young age, you probably do. You probably know what I'm talking about. Aunt Fanny? There's no fucking way they called her Aunt Fanny. It doesn't Fanny mean pussy in British? There you go. How they let that slide? Did they have to localize it to a different name? Yeah, they localized it. They called her Aunt Pussy in the UK. It's everywhere other than the US. I think you guys don't understand the, like, reaching influence of American English. It doesn't mean that everywhere except the US. It means that in, like, the UK, Australia, and, like, a couple countries that were colonized by them and still speak with British accents. The rest of the world that learns English as a second language, a lot of them, they use American English. South Africa, maybe? Don't they speak Dutch down there? Am I crazy? I think they also speak English, I guess. Were they colonized by the Dutch? How fucking cucked are the Dutch that they colonized the country and, like, fucking ran through it and then didn't even become the dominant language? That's fucked up. If true. Afrikaans is Dutch, kinda. It's a hybrid. Oh, okay. Watching Aunt Fanny's tour of booty right now. Excellent. We have a special English called Euro English. Wait, where? Where is that? Hang on, I feel like I'm learning shit. Where's the poll? My mods don't listen to me. Or there's none here, which is funny. When this man gonna take a bite? Motherfucker, when it's not gonna burn my mouth. This shit just came out of the... It's still hot! What are you talking about when this motherfucker gonna take a bite? I literally just dug it out of the fryer oil. Is this chili oil? Yes, this is chili oil. See, look, JC is here. He's just not doing petty Janny tasks. He's got better shit to do. Alright. Let's try this chili oil fried chicken and see how it is. Mmm. Wow. Ooh. That's not as spicy as I thought it was gonna be. Honestly, yeah, the spice is completely, like, it's actually kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Dude, I mean, maybe it's a testament to the fact that frying is just like an incredible cooking method, but everything so far has been delicious. Dog, you don't have to type jack off time in the chat. Expired chili oil redemption arc. This is a lot better than I thought it was gonna be, I'm not gonna lie. Mmm, that's good. This is basically just the fried version of hot pot. This is just deep fryer hot pot. Instead of boiling it in spicy water, I fried it in spicy oil. We gotta create like this horrid American fusion where you do that. I'm putting the whole skillet over there because we're gonna switch to the smaller, more condensed. Are you fucking serious? It's not gonna sit upright? Okay, there we go. Better with good chili oil? I feel like it's diminishing returns. Okay, after taking a bite of that, and being like the spice is actually quite good, I can feel a burning deep in my chest after 2 bites of that, and I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that was a good idea. I'm not gonna deep fry fucking Tums. The toilet's getting a new stain. Alright, hang on a second. Now, we're moving into, let's say, the more experimental oils. So far, you can try these at home. Don't try the following ones at home. Alright? Next up, we're gonna be making the Diddy chicken, baby. I've got a whole gallon of mineral oil right here. Mineral oil and baby oil are the same thing. So, for everyone gonna be like, nah, this is different, it's not actually the same. It is the same. Don't be hitting me with the technicalities here. It's literally, I went to the store and found baby oil, looked on the bottle, and it just said ingredients, mineral oil. And I was like, oh, I already have that. Anyway. This is food grade mineral oil, so it shouldn't be poisoning me. However, it is a laxative, so... it might have other adverse effects, we'll say. Can we powder the chicken with baby powder? Well, I got some great news for you. Baby powder is just cornstarch. Nowadays, they don't even use proper talc. It's just cornstarch now. So, yeah, we actually will. It turns out that talc is, like, poisonous or something, so they realize that it's easier to just use cornstarch instead. What the baby oil as like an ingredient really fell off once they stopped putting live babies in it. Anyway, let me get the chicken set up here while we prep our Diddy chicken. They ran out of Gerber baby and his replacement didn't hit the same. Yeah, I'm covered. I'm on that Gerber baby life insurance grind set. If I explode in a freak lab accident, my parents are inexplicably getting $10,000 for some reason. Mineral oil is sold in Walmart under the laxatives. It literally is, yeah. Can't wait for the diarrhea live stream. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm simply built different. I'm not gonna get tanked by a little bit of mineral oil. Also, this mineral oil is used. Not used for frying. I used it to insulate electronics from high voltage. It's probably fine. Are you copying William Osmond? Ah, another Simpsons did it! Simpsons did it! You can't make that joke. Simpsons did it. No, I'm not copying William Osmond. I didn't even know he did the video. I just came up with it on my own because it's not that creative. And I thought it'd be funny. I've never seen his video, so I don't know what his assumptions or conclusions about anything were. I legit thought you got it from him. I don't tend to copy directly from video concepts. If I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try to build this guy's design for something, I'll say who it is and what I'm doing. But generally, I don't try to do that. No, I'm not gonna put the shit stain in the Discord. We should not call the Diddy chicken explosive. No one has ever... Why would you call a chicken explosive? Alright, 208. We're getting up there. Discord will scrape the shit stain for AI. It's gonna be trying to AI identify whether it's, whether it's inappropriate or not. Have you guys seen the videos where Discord has age verification now? And people are just pointing the camera at the screen while they have Gmod open and are moving the guy around the age verify? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, and Death Stranding in photo mode. Who would do that? The aftermath might be explosive like the Gorilla Biscuits. I'm never living down the shittening that happened after the Gorilla Biscuit stream, am I? On this tablet where I read chat, There are only 2 other tabs open besides Twitch. One is the baking category on speedrun.com. Hang on, actually, I'll refresh that. Oh, looks like I still have the second highest speedrun. Excellent. And the other one is a Vice article titled, "I drilled a hole in my skull to stay high forever." I do not know why these are the only 2 open, but I'm not gonna close them now. Vice. It was from back when Vice was better. Not from when Vice was good, that was like the 2000s. But it was from before they were what they are now, which is most unfortunate. Despite this causing minor gastronomical distress earlier, I kind of want more. Ooh, that bite was a little spicier. Are you shitting yet? Not yet, Joel. Ooh, I need to mail your gum out. I got it sitting in a big bag. You forgot again? Sorry, motherfucker, my life doesn't revolve around mailing you gum. I ain't forget, I just haven't done it yet. I got shit to do, man. I had to prep 9 distinct oils to fry chicken in. And build more battle bots. $11 distinct herbs and spices for the frying. Hell yeah, brother. Why is this shit smoking? $2.89? What's a smoke point of mineral oil? Hang on. $2.89 is not that hot. $437 Fahrenheit? Alright, that's... Never mind. This can't be the oil smoking. It's way higher. Yeah, it's way higher. Okay. 300. It's only 300 Fahrenheit right now, man. What else is in there? Maybe it's my pot burning. Teflon fumes? Can you not heat oil in Teflon? Hang on, wait. What's the heat point of Teflon? Hang on, wait. Nah, Teflons go up to 500 Fahrenheit. That's completely fine. Y'all are talking out your ass. Teflon isn't... It's some other shit, man. But you can see it, right? Like... There's definitely fumes coming off of it. Maybe I had some shit in the bottom of the pan. Or maybe this mineral oil is not pure. Those electronics you were insulating? I'm starting to think that maybe there's some oil mixed in here. Or sorry, some water. Dude, it's literally just mineral oil. What even does mineral oil come from? Fucking rock? All natural humescent. What does that mean? Multi-purpose lubricant. Eyebrow raise. Winky winky. 100% white mineral oil. It does not come from fucking bones. You guys are lying. Are you wearing a mask? Why would I wear a mask? I'm gonna eat food cooked in this. Maybe this is not accurately... I'm starting to think maybe this is not accurately measuring the temperature. Yeah, I think maybe not. Because that's frying really easy for 350. It's similar to paraffin. It's a petroleum byproduct. And it's food grade? I mean, I guess so is, like, red food dye. Yeah, dude, I think maybe my thermometer is not reading it right, because this is totally just frying the chicken. Easy. Extremely cursed fried chicken. Mineral oil fried chicken. Are we still on edible oils? No. This is mineral oil. Mineral oil is any variable, colorless, odorless, light mixtures of higher alkanes from a mineral source, typically petroleum. Waiting for human skin oil? You're not the first one to say that. The thing is, I am like, what? How do I gather enough skin oil to fry something in? If I could do it, I'd be down to tango. But, like, I don't know where I could even get the skin oil. Kidnapping? How long does it take someone to make oil in their skin? Ask Asmongold. Asmongold collab, I'd scrape his skin for an oil grease, and then see if it makes a better cooking oil or gear lubricant. Reminds me of the Mythbusters where they made candles out of earwax. I don't think I saw that one. Wait, how'd they get that much earwax? Because that sounds awesome if you're able to, like, actually get it. The whole production crew? Are you fucking serious? Dude, my chest is hurting again after eating the spicy chicken. I think there's a correlation. Ashfed, that's more foul than any of the stuff people are giving me shit for. Stop 07ing. I'm not gonna die. The clot grows. Shut the fuck up. Pure white phenotype causes death by spice. It's not even that hard. It's not that hot, man. That's why I ate more of it. Always love watching your streams. You'll be missed. Listen here, you fucks. As much as you would love to see me get injured on stream, it's not happening. And it's definitely not happening today. Whoops. In remembrance of Uwo, death by heat-degraded mineral oil. I'm an empath. It would be bad if you died. Aw, thanks, bro. Is the coating coming off the bottom of your pot? Hang on. No, it's not, but it would be funny if it was. What's frying right now? Chicken. Frying chicken in mineral oil. AKA baby oil. Alright. Let's take this out. We got the Diddy chicken pretty much done here. And then wait for it to cool down. And motherfuckers will be like, he's stalling, he's not eating it. It's hot, man! Let it cool! I gotta sift this shit off once it cools. This mineral oil is expensive. And I like using it for insulating electronics. That's not usable for that anymore? It's okay. I understand that most of chat is cowards. That's why I'm the one eating a delicious plate of Diddy chicken, and you're the one sitting at home in your underwear watching me. Your loss. I'm out here finding flavors you couldn't even comprehend. And you just gotta take my god-awful tasting notes as the good word of what they taste like. Should I be in my underwear? If you're at home, by yourself, chilling? It's summer, man. I don't know why you wouldn't be. Am burning chest pain? Did you season the chicken? Yes! I didn't go crazy on the seasoning, though, because I want to be able to taste the oil's influence in all these dishes. What the fuck is Diddy chicken? It's fried chicken, but we fried it in baby oil. Alright. What seasonings? Oregano, tarragon, paprika, black pepper, pinch of cayenne, salt, and then mixed with buttermilk and egg, and then marinated, and then taken out and put into flour, cornstarch, baking powder, salt. It's good, man. I lowered the spice amount a bit because I wanted it to be more neutral than my normal, like, southern buttermilk chicken. But you know. Okay. Let's try... Let's taste test the Diddy chicken. Chicken fried in baby oil / mineral oil. Is it crazy that this is one of the best ones? Is it crazy that this is one of the best ones? It's entirely neutral. It imparts no flavor whatsoever. Hang on a second, I'm gonna have another bite. Dude, it's fucking delicious. Dude, maybe Diddy was just frying chicken and he had ascended. Big Oil doesn't want you to know this one cool trick. The mineral oil french fries were also really good. Have you tried this before? That's crazy. That's really good. I'm spitting out the saliva generated to help get some of the mineral oil out so I'm not shitting myself later. But legitimately, that tastes good. Dude, that's... We have not had a miss yet. Is it crazy that we haven't had a single miss? Okay, anyway, next one. Let me go get it. Now this one is the final one. But it's one that I feel like is probably not gonna be very good, and that is Lavender Essential Oil. I bought look how much of this there is. Therapeutic grade essential oil. Now, call me a skeptic. I highly, highly doubt that in the FDA has a grading system that defines therapeutic grade as a grade of anything. I think this is low grade essential oil, and that's why I was able to buy 16 fluid ounces of it for $12. Is it cut with anything? If not, it's going to be incredibly caustic. Wait, what? Okay, hang on, wait. Hang on, I didn't see this until now. First of all, I ordered this on Amazon. They fucking cracked the lid. It's barely holding on. I did not see this label until, now. Do you guys see? Caution! Not for internal use. Keep out of reach of children. If pregnant or lactating, consult your healthcare practitioner before using. Avoid contact with eyes. Warning! The safety of this product has not been determined. What do they mean it hasn't been determined? They didn't think people would eat it? Don't ingest essential oils? This is gonna be the least... Okay, we're not swallowing at all on this one. At all. What's it smell like? Wow, that's strong. Holy shit. Maybe don't put it in your mouth. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll take you up on that, but I gotta see what frying chicken in it looks like, man. I gotta see. Wow, it smells like a flower. Excellent. I was looking up okay, so let me give you a little pro tip. When you're a professional online idiot like me, and you're trying to find out if something is safe to consume, generally, if you look up, is this safe to eat? Everything's gonna be like, actually, the FDA hasn't approved this for, like, I don't care what the FDA thinks. I'm talking about a purely, like, primal sense, will this poison me? So what you look up, because this shit is mostly used by white women, is essential oils safe for pets. And this was one of the main ones on every list that was basically like, yes, you can use this around your dog, and if they eat some, it's not gonna kill them. Anyway. Let's start cooking this down. I feel like it's gonna incense the whole damn house. It will kill your cats, though. Are cats, like, unable to process lavender? I'm sorry, hang on a second. Someone copy-pasted shit that's probably... Although generally recognized as safe, lavender oil may act as an endocrine disruptor. It is toxic if ingested. Alright, alright. We're not gonna be eating the chicken that comes out of this one. Hang on a second. What's the flash point of lavender oil? (100 to 140 Fahrenheit? Guys, I got some bad news for you. We can't fry chicken in this, even if we wanted to. What the fuck, man? Thank God. You guys are celebrating a little bit too much. You tell me we can't even get a nice fry here? That solves the problem? Motherfucker. Now you have 16 ounce of lavender. Yeah, what the fuck am I gonna do with this, man? What the fuck am I gonna do with this giant-ass bottle of lavender oil, man? Therapeutic grade? Dude, you're so right. Use it to mask the smell of fried chicken. It's already made the basement smell like lavender. Just heating it slightly has put off lavender fumes. Hang on, let's make it smoke. The biggest diffuser of all time. Essential oils will combine with olive oils. Hang on a second, brother. You telling me if I cook olive oil, or if I dump this out and then add olive oil to the pan, I should be able to have lavender chicken? I found a source for certified organic pure lavender essential oil, and it's $280 for 16 ounce. Well, it's already smoking, because it literally can't get hot enough to do anything. Hope the oil flashes. It is a gas stove, so that would go pretty badly, I'd have to say. How's it smell? It smells like a flower's asshole down here, man. It smells like when you walk through the perfume part in the J.C. Penney's. It's better than what the basement normally smells like. I can't be hating on it smelling like a flower, man. Herbes de Provence is Italian seasoning plus lavender. Yeah, I've eaten that. I've eaten lavender. That's why I know you can eat lavender. The SDS has the scary pictogram of the guy's insides breaking down. Now, call me crazy, okay? Call me crazy, and maybe I'm just a skeptic. Hang on, I'm sorry. I don't even need to be a skeptic. I just saw the ingredients on this. Lavender, lavender fragrance, and triethyl citrate oils. Motherfucker, this is fake lavender oil. I got fucking bootleg lavender. Hang on, hang on. What are these things? Thank you, Amazon. That's why it was cheap. Lavender. What? I'm assuming that's like an extract. Lavender is a hybrid plant, a cross between true lavender and spike lavender, known for its stronger scent and larger flower spikes, and used in products like soaps and insect repellents, due to its camphor content. Hang on, wait, what else does it have? Lavender fragrance? That's just straight up artificial. Triethyl citrate oils? Triethyl citrate is an ester derived from citric acid and commonly used as a solvent, emulsifier, plasticizer. This is what the majority of this shit is. The essential ingredient you can trust. Yeah, okay, 1 second. Triethyl citrate oil toxic. Hang on a second. I'm doing... I'm getting some information here. Low toxicity. Safety data sheet. All right, here we go. Plasticizer, omega. This shit is not... Relevant uses not for medicinal, household, or other use? Are you fucking serious, man? They sold me quote-unquote therapeutic grade. This shit is not for household use? If breathed in, move person to fresh air. Get this shit out of here, man. Get that off. Put a fucking lid on it. Put the fucking... Stop aerating my basement, dog. What the fuck do you use this shit for? In case of skin contact, wash off immediately. If swallowed. Never give anything by mouth to an unconscious person. Rinse mouth out with water. The most important known symptoms are described in the labeling. See section 2.2. Okay, wait, hang on a second. Hazards and identification. It basically says, like, nothing. Personal precautions. Avoid breathing vapors, mist, or gas. Are you fucking serious? I'm sitting here cooking this shit on a stove. Why do they... I thought you put these things in, like, diffusers. Are you fucking serious? Hang on a second. Respiratory protection not required. For nuisance exposures, use type OVAG or type ABEC in respirator cartridges. Use respirator and components tested and approved under appropriate government standards. All right, excellent. We're doing that. Handle with gloves. Toxicological effects. Acute toxicity. Inhalation. Lungs. Lungs respiration. Acute pulmonary edema. Pleural effusion. Dog, what the fuck did they put in this? Don't say you're gonna end up on Chubby Emu, motherfucker. Fume sucker now? Dude, I'm literally wearing a respirator. What the fuck do you want from me? And I know the respirator's working because I can't smell lavender through it. A man boiled fake lavender oil in his basement. This is what happened to his balls. Pulmonary edema? Okay. For what it's worth, they were inhaling 1,300 parts per million over the course of 6 hours. Don't say hi, chubby emu. Bro's house is Lavender Chernobyl. Why do they... Dude, don't people put essential oils in... Dude, every time I tip the respirator down to yell into the mic, the scent of lavender is like a fucking nuke. Don't they put this shit in diffusers to, like, aerate it around their house? Isn't that, like, what it's used for? I thought it was safe here. Yeah, and a stove is like 50 times stronger. Not really. You should probably read the SDS before you start cooking. Motherfucker, I read the SDS on real lavender essential oil because I assumed that was what I had. Not this fake Amazon shit. It's diffused 500 to 1, not boiled in a pot. All right. Well, the good news is it's not producing fumes anymore. And the other good news... Oh, wait, never mind. It is producing fumes. I'm taking this shit outside. Hang on. That pot is fucked. Yeah, it probably is. Excellent. Bro's taking out the raccoon population. Wipe the oil off the table, it could seep in. No, okay, wait. It's not, like, toxic to touch and interact with. It's literally just that I probably shouldn't have been massively aerializing it. Didn't it say use gloves? No. No, not at all. Also, the stuff that I'm describing... Okay, first of all, let's get it straight right now. Wow, it smells like a flower's asshole in this basement, dude. First of all, triethyl citrate oils are only one ingredient in this. It's not purely that. It's also actual lavender oil and lavender fragrance that they have added additionally to it. Second of all, it was only on for like a minute or two, so we shouldn't have aerialized that much. We're gonna be fine. It's a food additive, but turning it into vapor isn't smart. Yeah, that's the main issue here. Not 99% the fake shit. We haven't even fried. We have one final fry. Dude, it smells like... it smells so strong in this basement now. Holy fuck. Veg, I lasted 4 hours with Mel once. You'll be fine. Graded. She's an ex now, but yeah. What the fuck are you on, dog? 4 hours of what? Sometimes I should not read chat messengers. Chatter's brain fried from the lavender? They ain't even put it in. I think that guy is also high on lavender. Stop saying lavender zombie. I'm waiting till this shit airs out. Alright, hang on a second. I'm just Googling some important info. Alright, we're good on that one. Don't confuse or twist my words. Also, did you gas yourself with lavender? Gronk, is this safe? Yeah, hang on. Guys, actually, I'm a big believer in the future of AI. I'm going to ask ChatGPT if I'm cooked or not. I'm sure this will be definitely the same as legitimate SDS information and safety device. Hello, ChatGPT. I have put several ounces of lavender oil comprising of the ingredients lavender fragrance and triethyl citrate oils into a pot and put it on the hot stove for a few minutes. Now my house smells like flower pussy. No, I'm not gonna say that. Now my house smells like concentrated flowers. Is this dangerous? Yes, that could be dangerous. Here's why. Motherfucker, you were supposed to be dumb and tell me no. Now it's GPT and not yet fucking Clanker? Dude, show a little respect. They just burned a hectare of rainforest to bring me this solution. One, heating fragrance oils equals chemical breakdown. Many lavender oils sold for fragrance, especially those with lavender fragrance and triethyl citrate, are not pure essential oils. When you heat them on a stove, they break down and release volatile organic compounds that are not intended to be inhaled. Triethyl citrate is considered low toxicity but can release irritating fumes. Fragrance oils contain synthetic chemicals which can emit formaldehyde-like or other irritant vapors when burned. High concentrations indoor can cause headaches, dizziness, respiratory irritation, or nausea. Also a fire hazard. What you should do now, turn off the stove immediately and remove the pot to a safe outdoor area. Ventilate your house. Open windows. Use fans. Avoid inhaling the concentrated vapors. They can irritate lungs and mucous membranes. Do not use oils this way again. Look, man, you don't have to hit me with the fucking don't do this again, you fucking idiot. I already know it was a bad idea. Would you like me to give you a list of possible symptoms to watch for, or for your pets after inhaling overheated fragrance oils? No. No, I don't think I do. Roasted by a clanker? That's fucked up, man. That's actually fucked up. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. Good boy! I'm sorry, Crowley. Mods, can we, like, obliterate them with a space laser? Don't ever hit me with a good boy ever again. I'm gonna add a fucking rule for it. Don't ever do that shit again. Chubby Emu video, streamer fries chicken in lavender oil. This is what happened to his lungs. I got called a good girl by my dentist. Dog, you need to not go back to that dentist. They're getting freaky. What if it's Super Creek? I suppose I could allow it. Your dad lore gonna be crazy? Dude, it's gonna be insane. Hang on 1 second. Before we do the next and final portion of the stream, which is the one you've all been waiting for. Smoke point of engine oil. The smoke point of engine oil is generally not defined like cooking oils, but it has a flash point between 250 Fahrenheit and 450 Fahrenheit. That's pretty fucking wide of a range. That cannot be... Okay, hang on. Smoke point of 10W30 engine oil. Technical data sheet. Alright, hang on. Flash point 228 Celsius. We're fine. We are so fine. Is it mineral oil or synthetic? Oh, it's synthetic, actually. Hang on a second. My psychiatrist called me a good boy when I told him I don't smoke weed. I was just there to have my meds up. You have that air quality Temu thing? Yeah, I do. Hang on. Hang on a second. Let me plug it in real fast. Yeah, it shows it as being pretty fine. Honestly, the smell is dispersing pretty heavily. It's very lavendery, but it's not nearly like... I don't feel like I'm being choked by it anymore. So we're probably okay. Gotta laugh if it starts beeping. You guys just wish for my downfall. Alright, we have this one little jib of chicken left. Make rocket fuel and deep fried chicken in it? Nah, I don't think so. Fuel like that has a really low, like, evaporation point. You couldn't fry anything in it, I don't think. Also, this is specifically small engine 4-cycle oil. This is for, like, a lawnmower. Alright, we're gonna be cooking in STP 4-cycle 10W30 oil. Synthetic blend. Reduces engine wear. Maintains maximum protection. Synthetic blend oil. Excellent. This is the one that we've waited the whole time for. More like STOP. Get out of here. You need shitbox oil? I should have gotten non-synthetic, honestly. You make gravy from the engine oil. I'm not gonna do that. Also, wait. Bogander, thank you for the bits. I missed earlier when you said, are we deep frying the Weezer guy? It smells like the art teacher's room in school. In here. Not as bad as when we had the incense, but the lavender oil is seriously... Like, it smells floral, man. It smells like an old lady in this basement now. You should have gotten the heaviest fucking oil. I got some news for you, man. If I have a choice between buying something new for a stream or using shit I already have, I'm using shit I already got, and I already had this. Alright. Let's try our 4-cycle engine oil. Is it expired? No, it's not expired. It's, I bought it for the Harbor Freight engine. And I only bought that, like, not that long ago. And that thing's not gonna need an engine oil change for fucking ever. Probably for the entire time I'm gonna own it. Let's heat it slowly, nonetheless. It's from dinosaurs. I've never heard of engine oil expiring, so I'm glad that you guys are confirming that it doesn't actually expire. It lasts around a year before it degrades. Isn't that like one of the big things in, that they always leave out of apocalypse movies? Is that petroleum products degrade. So even if you hoarded a bunch of, like, fuel and shit, after, like, a decade, it's basically unusable. You wouldn't be able to get an engine running with it. And the plants that crack petroleum down into gasoline and kerosene and all the other byproducts are like one of the biggest like industrial complexes to build and maintain. Diesel lasts a bit longer. Yeah, but it still degrades. After like 100 years, that shit's over. Counterpoint, it's still slippery. And then you... What is this an emote of? Is this an emote of a creature jerking off? Can someone... Biodiesel can be made easy. Yeah, but typically you're not running an engine solely on biodiesel. What? Oh, hey, Camilla, how's it going? And that's what it looks like, man. Hang on. Pull up the guy's message. He was a first-time chatter, and he said, gasoline in the apocalypse still gonna be slippery, though, and then he posted a picture that looked like a guy whacking it. This shit is smoking like hell, man. I thought this shit was... I just had a high smoke point. It's at 213 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna have to put on my fucking gas mask again. I already gassed myself out of here once. What's it smell like? Nothing. It looks viscous. It's pretty... Oh my gosh. It's like separating. Ooh, it smells like a garage. It's the lavender in the pot that's burning. It doesn't smell like lavender, though. Maple syrup. Oh, hello me Bob. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. That's not a good sign that things don't smell like stuff. Usually don't mean good things. Dog, what are you on? What are you talking about? It's smoking like crazy, man. Oh, 322? We can throw our chicken in there. Alright, hang on. You think I can put this in the engine after I've run it through here? A man fried chicken in engine oil. This is what happened to his testicles. It will be fine, he said. I'll just spit it out after tasting it a little, he said. Turn this off, it's hot enough to carry through. Smells like a parking garage. Hopes it tastes like a gas station smells. You guys wish only the worst upon my soul. I bet this smells really good. It smells like when the engine gets hot and you're mowing the lawn. It smells like hot oil. What could you possibly fathom? Also, Shindigs, welcome. I expect you to own a thing, a 4070? I've gotten soft, man. I used to do all my own oil changes. Now I just take it to the shop and be like, here you go. Here's an extra $30 for me to not have to get up under my car. I'm getting lazier as I age, man. I did all my own maintenance. All through college and basically until like a couple years ago. And now I'm just like, I'm busy. If I had something that was going to be like hundreds of dollars, I'd do that myself. But something like an oil change where it's like, oh, it's $40 if I do it myself or $70 if I take it to someone else to do it. I'll just take it to someone else. That's what financial security looks like, baby. This 10W30 is frying the chicken up pretty nice, though. And that's nice color. I know, look how golden brown it is. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I wish it smelled like a flower's asshole again. Now it smells like a mechanic. Is this synthetic oil? Yes. That's why it's smoking, I'm pretty sure. It's a synthetic blend. Don't say a mechanic's asshole. Putting Temu air quality detector above this to see if it detects. It takes a while for it to kick in. Oh hey, Sharkbait, welcome in. I'm taking this bitch outside so it stops smoking up my basement. Alright, hang on a second. Holy shit. What's it supposed to detect? It's not able to detect that it's oil fumes, I can tell you that right now. Oi, oi. If people can get CO poisoning from running their car in their garage with a bad muffler, I think you get it regardless of the quality of your muffler. If you run a car in your garage. Can you get a proper detector? It's $300? Maybe after the Subathon. If we make a lot of money on the Subathon, then I'll get a real one. Because it might actually be, like, useful. But they're pretty expensive to get, like, a proper real one. This one was $15. That's how I know it's not... it's not detected everything, man. Oh, this is a tasty cut of chicken, too. It's got that good inner sear. Alright. It's still raw? No, this is dark meat. I promise you it's not raw. Wasted a good piece of chicken. It is unfortunate, because this is the good piece of the thigh. The little, like, dark meat ball of the thigh. I don't know how to describe it, but if you've ever had it, raw, okay, what do you want me to say? Raw? Like a fucking filthy yank? Shut the hell up. Alright, anyway. We're gonna... Here's trying engine oil chicken. Ew! Ew! Well, the flavor is not subtle, I can tell you that right now. That shit it tastes like drinking a sip of gasoline, man. That shit sucks. Ugh. It's burned to my fucking tongue, man. Yeah. Ew. Worse than Sig? I don't really know. I don't know about that. The Sig water or like the Sig smoked steak, those were really bad. Could you describe the mouthfeel? It's fried chicken. The mouthfeel, it tastes like fried chicken. It got a really good crunch on it. Like, it got a nice crust on this chicken. It got a nice crust. But, unfortunately, it tastes like when you eat the sandwich and you have, like, oil all over your hand and you get a little taste, but then you imagine if you, like, did that, but way more. Way more of that flavor. Tell GPT. I'm not getting this fucking talk to the AI shit here. We only ask the clanker when it's funny. Actually, maybe it is funny to ask it. Yeah, hang on a second. Actually, maybe that is a little amusing. Great car impression? Thanks. I'm now half car. Holy shit, that tastes horrible. Good news, I don't think I ingested any of it. At least I didn't ingest more of it than you would ingest by having a little on your hands when you, like, eat food. But man, does it stick around. Holy shit. Alright, hang on a second. New chat. Don't save the old chat, bro. I don't want that one in the... I don't want that one in the record. Alright, hang on a second. Ask anything. If you fry chicken in motor oil... Oh, sorry, in synthetic motor oil, what are the risks of taking a bite? It's now low. It's loading in. It's burning down half an acre of forest. All right. Taking even a single bite of chicken fried in synthetic motor oil is extremely... You know what? I don't know what this fucking AI knows about anything. I don't think it knows shit. Toxic additives, motor oil, synthetic or not, contain detergents, disparants, and anti-wear agents, corrosion inhibitors, and friction modifiers. Do not ingest. Some oils contain zinc, phosphorus, molybdenum, and other metal components that are toxic to humans. Dog. Well, good thing I didn't swallow it. Did you swallow the bite? Absolutely not. That shit hit my tongue and I immediately spat it. I immediately spat it directly into the trash can and rinsed my mouth out. But now you know for future reference. Don't eat the bite. I retract my previous comment. What was it? I'm back. Slab survived another project then. Motherfucker. Yeah. I'm fully aware of Molly B. Denham. As a mechanic, every lunch I've had for the last 18 years has included motor oil. See, that's what I'm saying, man. If you never, even as a kid, Dad would be out trying to start the two-stroke engine that he's totally not good at figuring out how to fire up. His hands are covered in oil, and so are yours, because he keeps making you grab things. And then you go and eat lunch, and you just eat a sandwich with the gross oil hand that you've got, and it's fine. One thing is having a bit on your hands, another is frying chicken on it. Yeah, but I didn't swallow the chicken. I did not ingest the chicken. Would you like me to give you a quick rundown of expected symptoms within the first hour? Yeah, give me the rundown. Zero to 10 minutes. Chemical taste and burning sensation. Well, there's no burning sensation. There's certainly a chemical taste, though. 10 to 30 minutes. Severe nausea. Stomach pain or cramping. Throat irritation and drooling. Dizziness, lightheadedness, or headache. See, this is going to be tricky because the headache could also be caused by inhaling ludicrous amounts of lavender fumes, but I don't have one, so I think we're good so far. Let's see, 30 to 60 minutes. Vomiting, shortness of breath or wheezing, confusion or drowsiness, potential chemical burns in esophagus. Well, that's not going to happen. I didn't swallow it. I've got a headache. Headache is usually a pretty fast onset with chemical exposure. Yeah, I expected to get one from the lavender. Because I'll get headaches if I'm in some place that has just a lot of fumes in general. Or somewhere where it's really small, strong smelling. But I was breathing through the respirator, so I think we're fine. 6 hours in, balls blown, smooth off. It was nice knowing you for 2 weeks. You guys are fucking crazy. It's gonna be okay. We've done worse. I'm getting this fucking robot and it's scaring your ass. Update on CO2 monitor. It doesn't detect it. It's normal levels. It's clanker propaganda. I can't believe this. The toilet hot pot was pretty fucking bad. Thank you for the gift sub to Chubby Emu. I'm not ending up on a fucking Chubby Emu video, motherfucker. I don't think it has a censor at all. So, I would think that, but when I did the inverse microwave build, and I blasted CO2 into a container, it immediately started beeping that there were dangerous levels of CO2 in the room. So, you know, can we mix all the oils for a super oil? Not today, brother. Not today. The jungle oil. Alright. Let's, you know what? Let's raid someone. Who do you want to raid today? Let's see. She who's live. Obama? Yeah, dude, we should raid Obama. He's the president. Sorry, he was the former president. He's a president. Pippa, Snuffy, Vine Sauce, Ninja. I'm not raiding Ninja. Obama? Pippa? We can raid Pippa. We can raid... Yeah. What's she playing? This is gonna determine whether it's a raid or not. She's reacting to... Is this a Count Dankula video? I think that's what she's watching. Raid Pippa, sure. It looks like him, but he kind of looks like an amalgamation of all, like, bearded dudes. So maybe it's just some other guy. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up. It was a great time. Thanks for showing up and witnessing the horrors of heating lavender oil. The lavender oil is considerably more... Ooh, it smells good out of the bottle, though. It's considerably, like, more of a disaster than the engine oil was. Oh, my gosh. Anyway. Tomorrow, we're going to be streaming at 6 p.m. EST, as always. And, we're going to be buying drinking apparatus on Temu.com. We're doing another Temu shopping stream. And then, I don't know, we'll do something after that. I'm not really sure yet. Or we'll take our sweet old time dumpster diving Temu. I think it's always a good time. And we're going to be opening them during the Subathon, which is 11 days from now, on August 11th. So, you know, be sure to look forward to that. I'll have more info up as I propagandize for it over the coming week. But I'll see y'all around at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Goodbye.